Hey everyone, and welcome back to Slay the Spire 2, where it is another patch day. Yay! Let's see what this new addition to the beta branch shall give us for today. It's time for another beta branch. Our main focus of this one is enemy balance, including a rework of Infested Prism, more adjustments to Skulking Colony, and some changes to the new boss, the Eon Glass. We've also got quite a few more Epoch Art additions and more cool combat animations for some of the characters. That does indeed sound interesting. General content and balance. If an enemy has vulnerable and a player takes an extra turn via Pile's Eye Relic, the enemy's vulnerable amount no longer decrements before the player's extra turn. Okay. This is probably one of those cases where technically it should decrement, but I think that this is actually a good change. Because, yeah, when it doesn't, it kind of feels like you're actually getting punished for using something that is supposed to buff you up, and yeah, I think that is a good change. We'll see how that works out in practice. This change also applies to other powers that decrement at the end of enemy's turn. Frail, intangible, weak, etc. Nice. Changed Niao's scroll boxes, silken trees, relics, swapped downsides and pools. Silken trees. I don't really remember those ones, but I guess since they have just been swapped, then it's not much of a difference. If we find them along the way, we shall see. Ironclad, buffed Drum of Battle card, energy gain on exhaust effect now respects replay and card play duplication effects like the duplicator potion. Yeah, that is indeed very nice. When it didn't, it felt like a bug. Good that it has been fixed. Buffed Howl from Beyond card trigger moved from start of turn to end of turn. Yeah, that feels like this could be a pretty decent change. One problem with Howl from Beyond was that, well, not only you need to figure out how to exhaust it and keep exhausting it, but that you also had to wait this one turn before it actually activates, so yeah, that feels pretty good. Buffed Entrench card can now gain an extra block from enchantments like Nimble. Nice. Buffed Unrelenting card, damage increased from 1218 to 1420. Unrelenting, that doesn't ring a bell, but hey, it is good to see some buffs. Silent, reworked and renamed Follow Through card, rarity increased from common to uncommon and renamed to Scare. Now Follow Through, was that the one that dealt double damage? If you had more than 5 cards, I think? I think so. Huh. I mean, if its rarity has been increased, then it means it, well, won't be as commonly encountered, so... not an ideal situation for silent players, but I guess we will see about that. Change Predator card. Rarity decreased from uncommon to common. I don't remember choosing Predator all that often, so hey, maybe if it is more common, then I can figure out what to do with it. Buffed Pounce card, damage increased from 1218 to 1420. Cool. Regent, buffed Furnace card, Forge increased from 46 to 57. Yeah, I think I played Furnace a couple of times and it felt a little bit too weak, so I'm gonna say that this is a good change as well. Yeah, it didn't feel like it gave you enough of a buff to warrant its addition. Nerfed minion sacrifice card, block decreased from 912 to 811. Oh no, and I have only just learned how to utilize minions properly. Damn it. Well, we will adapt. Change Steel Throne card. Upgrade change from innate to lowering energy cost by 1. I don't remember Sealed Throne. But yeah, I think I do prefer when powers have lower energy cost rather than when they get innate. So it might be a good change as well. We'll see. Necrobinder, buffed Death March cards. Additional damage increased from 3-4 to 4-6. Yeah, pretty solid buff. And the nerfed Debilitate card, debuff decreased from 3-4 turns to 2-3 turns. Shame. I think I used it last time I played the Necrobinder and it felt like a pretty solid card. We'll see if it still does. Defect, changed fusion card, energy cost now decreased from 2-1 straight on to 1. Huh. Now that is very interesting because fusion, yeah, it often felt like it was very difficult to play with that 2 energy cost. But yeah, now that it is simply 1, pretty cool. It does exhaust now, but it loses exhaust on upgrades, so sure, might be nice. Buffed Synthesis card, damage increased from 12-18 to 14-20. Pretty good because I feel like Synthesis was underutilized as well. Nerf Shatter cards, damage decreased from 11-15 to 7-11. Yeah, that's a pretty substantial debuff. Damn. I guess too many people are using Shatter. Well, we're using Shatter, I suppose. Colorless cards. Nerfed Fasten card. Additional block decreased from 5-7 to 4-6. Oh, that's a shame. I don't think I've encountered Fasten all that often. I've only seen it on other people's streams a couple of times recently, and it felt like a pretty damn good card because, yeah, anything that allows you to buff those standard defend cards is pretty cool. It's interesting to see that it got debuffed. Oh, debuffed. Nerfed, I suppose. Potions and Relics. Buffed Mummified Hand Relic now randomly chooses cards in a way that's more favorable to the player. So, priority 1, cards that currently cost 1+, and with a base cost of 1+ before any current cost modifications. Priority 2, cards that currently cost 1+ regardless of the base cost. Priority 3 is cards with a base cost of 1+ that have been temporarily modified to cost 0. If none of these priorities match, a completely random card in the player's hand is chosen. Huh. That is interesting. Especially the priority 3 feels interesting to me. The cards that have already had their cost reduced to 0, I'm actually not sure if I ever seen Mummified Hand work in such a situation, so... Alright. Will be interesting to see. Reworked Invested Prism. I mean... I really could use more information on that, but sure, I guess we will find out what that entails when we encounter the Infested Prism. Changed Neon Glass, adjusted moveset and reworked Wither status and Withering Presence power. I'm assuming the Withering Presence power is the thing that actually gives you the Wither status cards. I'm interested to see if it means we will get more or fewer Wither cards. And yeah, if they were reworked as well, I guess we will just have to find out what they do now. Changed Haunted Ship. Ramming speed move removed. Now alternates between swipe and stomp instead, always starting with a swipe after haunt. Alright, interesting. Changed punch construct. Fast punch move now leads into strong punch instead of strong punch leading into fast punch. Ready move now leads into fast punch and now applies frail instead of weak. Huh. I mean, it does kind of make sense, but I do wonder what pushed them to change it this way. Changed Skulking Colony. HP increased. Oh no. So it's been buffed again. However, Hardened Shell power increased from 15 to 20, which I feel is a good change. Yeah, 15. Your damage was limited to 15 per turn. That didn't feel all that great, and yeah, it felt like an elite that technically wasn't that difficult, but you were too limited in your damage, so yeah, well, good change, we'll see. about it in practice. Smash move removed, now uses zoom move turns 1 and 2 instead. Huh, alright. And no longer gains block. Yeah, that could also be a pretty decent change. Yeah, we shall see. There is plenty of new art, including attack animations. Ooh, added new Regent Sovereign Blade animation. Nice. New Epoch arms, updated Epoch art for Hello Hello and Friendship. Added alternate phobia mode art for some enemies. Updated user experience for some enemies, icons, added special effects. Oh yeah, they did fix some inconsistencies in writing, which is pretty good to see as well. And a lot of bug fixes, but I think we can skip those. Yeah, a lot of bug fixes, damn. Oh, multiplayer. Potions are now cancelled if they're targeted on a creature that was killed by another player. Yep, I have noticed that bug recently, and yeah, that is pretty good to know that they have actually fixed this. And test subject HP scaling in multiplayer? Yeah, it did feel a little bit off. Sure, nice to see that change as well. But yeah, that is basically all that they have done this patch. We will have to wait 2 weeks for another one, but for the time being, let's figure out what we are going to do. Yeah, I thought we did get a win with the Regent. Apparently we did not. Well, I guess we don't have to worry too much about deciding what to do first. So, let us proceed. Hello, Neo. Let's obtain a random relic. Letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Sure. We'll see how many skills we will play. But I think it should be doable to go for something that includes a few. And unfortunately, the only shops that there are in this act are early on, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go this way. And since I do want at least one shop, we'll go for this one. Onwards. Hello, slimes. How are you on this fine evening? I know I could have killed this one, but oh well, we are blocked. Kill you, weaken you. 12 damage total. Well, we shall take 2. And it is fine. Now, we could kill the smaller slime, so I think I'm gonna do that. And get rid of one of those slimes from the deck. I could have venerated actually for some stars to be able to weaken him later. Sure, let's do that, and let's do that. Maybe I should have tried to defend more, but I think we will be fine here. There you go. Deal 7 damage to all enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Could be pretty nice to have something with AoE early on. Cloak of Stars is also pretty decent. No energy cost and only 1 star cost. Guiding Star would be pretty good if I already had some star generation. And I really don't have any. You know what? I'm gonna go for the damage. Wellspring. So either remove a card and gain a temporary curse, or get a potion. I mean, we just added an attack. We could remove a strike. Sure, let's do it. Next, into the shop. Anything that we can afford, and that would... Oh, Devastate. Devastate is pretty damn good, but yeah, the 4-star cost is pretty steep, and we don't have any star generation just yet. Could we afford that? No, it is just out of reach. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk taking it early. And we'll see if we can get some star generation cards soon. Hello, Nibbit. Yeah, thank you, Devastate. I cannot play you. I will at least get some stars for the next turn. Thank you very much. Crush Under again. Strike, and the next turn you shall be gone. Deal 30 damage to enemies for each star gained this turn. Yeah, I'm not a fan of either one of those. Sorry, I'm gonna be skipping here. Transform a card or... I could transform one of the defense, I suppose. Or maybe another strike. Yeah, let's transform another strike. And go. Orbit. Not sure I need it yet, but sure, why not? And I suppose we could upgrade it so it costs less energy. I could also upgrade Venerate to give me one more star, but that is not enough anyway, so I think I'm gonna leave it. You know what? Let's upgrade Orbit. But first let's check. Yeah, we will have a camp to heal pretty soon, so we don't have to worry about hit points. I don't think. Go ahead. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough strikes to deal the initial damage. But at the very least, we are protected for our first turn here. Yeah, this is unfortunate. 1 star more and it would be doable. Shame. Well, we will finish him next turn. Black Hole, perfect. I'm not even looking at those other cards. Oh, I hate you, Fogmog. Why do you have to keep summoning the eye? And it's an eye with teeth, come on. Right, Black Hole, which does 3 damage, which means we won't be able to kill this thing, but I am alright with it, because it will die next turn anyway. There we go, Crush Under, defend, still no stars, huh? Fair enough. Yeah, I could have killed the Eye with Teeth, but we need to deal with the Fogmog too. As he will keep buffing himself. And I would rather not die this early on. 19 damage. Yeah, unfortunately I can't really do anything about it. Right, Crush Under. GG. I like Resonance, but I feel like it is a little bit weak, so no. Glow. Glow also feels pretty weak for Star Generation, but... you know what? It might be good with the card draw. We'll see. Lizard Tail. Neat. So we should survive a little bit longer, I hope. Oh crap, Slithering Strangler. I don't like you either. Because of the damn constrict. Alright. Orbit. Oh, if I play the Falling Star, I won't be able to play the Devastate. I could play Venerate, Falling Star, Devastate. That would be 45 damage, I believe. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough to kill him. That would mean I would have to take 17... Well, a little bit less than 17 damage because he will be weakened. Let's see. Yeah, 14. That's not ideal. Although, hold on, no, we will definitely be able to kill him now. There we go. Right, let's get the glow. And I feel like playing Crush Under will work fine because it will reduce his strength. Go. Falling Star, strike. Done. Another orbit? That will be a lot of energy, which might be useful. I don't like Astral Pulse and I don't like Celestial Might, so sure. Let's go for that. Maybe we can upgrade it again. Ho ho ho. Yeah, we are low on HPs though, so... do we play this now? I could save it for the boss, I suppose, but no. First we have to survive long enough to get to the boss. Orbit, defend, crush under. There's the black hole, double defend, venerate, strike. Yeah, I wish I had a little bit more defend, but I do not. We have 3 stars though. We could glow devastate. Perfect. Oh, looks like the bots are starting early today. Goodbye. Supermassive deal 5 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card you created this combat. No, I don't think so. Furnace has been buffed, but we're not going for Sovereign Blade. Solar Strike it is. Star Generation. Perfect. And I would have loved to upgrade it, but unfortunately, we are too low on hit points. Next. Amethyst Aubergine. Extra gold. Oh, and it's a fight. Surprise. If I do Crush Under, 7 damage, so he will be at 41. I could Devastate, so I won't be able to kill him. Yeah, I feel like I should. I wanted to say that I feel like I should use some of those defense and block some of the damage, but maybe going for Orbit Devastate would be better here. Because yeah, I will take that 14 damage, but I will at least be able to finish this fight sooner. Which should prevent more damage in the long run, I hope. We shall see. 5 damage, that we can block. Solar Strike for some star generation. And we killed one of them. There you go. Black hole, defend, venerate, defend. Perfect. Orbit triggered at the perfect time. Crush under, please. Get some stars to hit him with. And I guess we will just kill him. Another Solar Strike, sure. And we definitely need to heal again. Because we are going into the deer fight. Now, what shall we use the duplicator on? I'm thinking we might double... We could double the black hole. That would increase the amount of damage we will output. We could also double the orbit. The upgraded one. Huh. I'm not sure if I will be able to use all that energy though. You know what? We will see. Let's start with this and that and this. Pretty decent initial damage. Let's crush under so that he doesn't do as much damage and then defend a little bit against his charge. There we go. Duplicator, double orbit, and we shall see what happens next. Solar Strike and defend, please, and turn. Oh. I feel like I want to reduce his strength still, so let's do that. Double defend and a strike. Perfect. And we have 2 stars. We could play Devastate if we play the Venerate. So... Oh, we will get additional 2 energy now. Perfect. Devastate, Glow, Solar Strike, and you know what? I'm not gonna play any one of those because that will pop those orbits, which wouldn't be great for us at this point. Let's play the other orbit. Falling Star, Solar Strike, and do we glow or do we strike? Let's strike, since he is vulnerable. Oh, right. There you go, that popped another one. And he's down to 38. We won't be able to kill him next turn, since our ears will be ringing, I guess. And he's doing 15 damage. We should be able to survive it. So let's hope we draw some decent damage now. We are at 3 stars. If we play Solar Strike, we will get the 4th one. And we'll be able to kill him. Nice! And we got an Epoch. Very nice indeed. Alright, what shall we take here? Every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. I guess that would work quite well with the letter opener. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Yeah, the star cost is a little bit much. And Tyranny, it would work well with those cards that generate debris, and yeah, we only found 1 and didn't take it, so make it so. Right, time for the Act 2. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Alright, it enchants a skill, so... yeah, at this point we could only enchant either Venerate or a Defense, so I think I'm gonna pass on this one. Alchemical Coffer, gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Now that would be amazing. 7 potion slots. Damn. And you know what? Since this only gives us additional stars at the beginning of the combat, I feel like this is gonna work better. Look at that. Damn. Now we only need the Potion Belt Relic and it will be ridiculous. And there's a store over here that we could grab. And I suppose we could get either a rest spot or an elite before another one here. Ooh, and a third one. I'm not sure if we're gonna go for this one. However, we will definitely go for this one. And the first one, so... well, maybe we should skip the first one to get an event. No, let's go here. Onwards. Start with make it... I should have played the Falling Star first, shouldn't I? Silly me. Silly, silly me. Right, Orbit Solar Strike. Next turn. Ooh, Orbit Black Hole. If we do that, then we can play Crush Under and we will get the additional energy which we will use to play the Solar Strike. Yeah, we don't have any defensive cards. We can play the Block Potion at least. I mean, oh right, that's a Flex Potion, that's not a Weaken Potion. Well, whatever. Guess we shall take 10 damage after all. Falling Star. Make it so. Strike. Let's play a single defend to get that orbit a little bit closer to triggering. And we are on 2 stars, so I guess we could play Venerate and Devastate. GG. Now we could get an upgraded glow that would be pretty decent, and those are for Sovereign Blades, so I don't care. Next. Oh, Bagilons. Fine. We won't be able to defend against this one. Should I use the buffer here? I mean, it will prevent 15 damage, so... but yeah, that would mean I wouldn't play the defend at all. You know what? Sure. Let's do that, and let's do this. We will take 7 damage, and we should be fine. Maybe. Right? I hope we will be fine. Falling Star, Glow, Devastate. We could Falling Star Devastate you, that would kill you, right? Oh, right, we don't have enough stars, we need to Glow too. We don't have orbits yet, but I guess that's the best we can do, and we can kill you with this. Perfect. No, I think I'm gonna skip here. They don't seem to fit my current deck, so... a random card that is free to play. Each combat. Those are pretty decent relics. Punch Dagger. You know what? I could put it on Make It So, since it would return to my hand fairly often. Huh. Yeah, that I can see that working. I think I'm gonna get the Gather Light too. You know what? I don't want to spend all my cash in this store since we will have 2 more on the way. So let's get... hold on. Make It So is an attack? Yes, it is. Cool. Let's enchant it with that. I will get this as well, and I will get Gather Light. Oh, and look, I have spent all my cash. Oh well. You can't always not do what you want. Or don't. There you go. Make It So. Black Hole. Crush Under, which won't do anything because of their artifacts, but we should be fine still. I could defend 5, but I feel like this will work better for us. We definitely won't be able to finish this fight next turn, so... Yup, let's do that. Well, we at least got some vulnerable on him. That means we can do a little bit more damage. And next turn we should get some bonus energy, so hopefully it will go a little bit better than this one. Now we are on 3 stars, so we could Solar Strike, Devastate. Yeah, there we go. Killed with a black hole. Perfect. We could get Begone just to have a chance of removing some of status cards. Maybe. I don't want another Orbit. Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards. Nah. Let's get the Begone. And let's go to here. Then we shall heal after this fight and go to a shop. I feel like I wanna play Begone here to get rid of one of those defense. You know what? I feel like this is a fight that is going to require a lot of those potions. So, let's just do that. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion dive bombs. That can be very useful. Next time, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. No. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. That would be a defend or a Begone, so it doesn't really work for me. Let's get the charge. Get rid of 2 strikes. And here we shall play this, and we shall play that. Next. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Can we get Devastate? Yes, we can. That is ideal. There you go. You will take some damage. There's no point in weakening him. He is already weak. Alright, 27. Can we deal with that? That's 15. That's 10. And that's enough. Nice. Do we want a Guiding Star? Deal 13 damage and draw 3 cards. It would be nice for deck milling, I suppose. Do we have enough star generation yet? We have 2 Solar Strikes. Yes, we do. We have 2 glows, one of them upgraded, and we have Gather Light. You know what? I will take it. Alright, let us heal. And let us proceed. Oh, miniature tent. If only. I will take Reflect. And it might be risky, but I'm gonna take a third Solar Strike. It might be too many. We shall see. Alright, where is the next healing camp? If we will not be going for a third shop, I don't think. We could go this path and get 2 camps. That way we would be able to heal a bit more before the boss. But over here, I think I'm gonna smith. What could we smith? We could smith Orbit, so that it is cheaper to play. We could smith one of Solar Strikes to give more stars. Yeah, that feels like a pretty decent choice. Now it's those guys. And of course we didn't get any of those AoE cards that we have. Now let's weaken the back one. Throw this, since that is our only AoE. Get a defend out and play a Solar Strike on you. There we go. Now Devastate won't do much here, since it will still be limited to 9. But I guess we do have enough stars to use it, so... we can kill you. We can kill you. Alright, 9. Damn it. Let's do this, and let's do that. That is the best we can do. And this guy will get a lot of damage from our thorns. They are almost dead, so let's do something silly. There we go. Perfect. And we even got a regen potion. I don't want a 4th Solar Strike. I could get Cloak of Stars. I'm not sure about another Beacon. I don't think I have enough trash cards to actually utilize more of them. Yeah, let's go here. Let's heal up. And then we shall see how we fare in those 2 fights. And maybe we will either heal more or smith something up. We shall see. Yeah, I definitely want to weaken him. What a choice. I think I'm gonna play this one. Oh, Orichalcum. Perfect. I didn't think it would be useful, but turns out it was. Orbit, Beacon with the defense. We could spend our stars, but I actually don't want to do that. Let's get some more, because that will give us a possibility of... Devastate, was it? We already discarded it. Devastate, yes, that was indeed the name of the card. Yeah, let's get some defense and a little bit more. And make it so. Right, Crash Under to reduce his strength. Now we could reflect. That would mean we would lose most of our stars, so we won't have enough for that, but we gain bonus energy from Orbit, which means we do. Perfect. I love when a plan comes together. Nice. Nice indeed. You know what? I do love me a Crescent Spear, especially since it got buffed. Let's play the Regen Potion. I think this will last those 5 turns, so we should be fine here. Unfortunately, we spent our energy, well, our stars either. We can't play the Devastate this turn. Orbit. Let's get some Cloak of Stars. This will reduce your strength, so I guess I will save some hit points anyway. And that's about it. Alright, Solar Strike. We could play the Reflect, sure. Get a few more stars, and that's about it. Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. Alright, do that one, and do that one. And he is dead, and I should have waited because I still had a ton of healing. Oh well. I could have killed him with the black hole. I was too impatient. No, I don't want any of you. Let's get here and let's heal up before the boss. We can turn one of our cards free to play. I'm guessing it also removes the star cost. Or at least I expect it to remove the star cost, so we could make Devastate free. That is very tempting. Let's see if we can make it happen. Hello, my friends. Solar Strike, Crushing Spear is a pretty damn good start. I probably should have played the Flex Potion, but yeah, well. There's the Devastate. Yep, indeed it does make it free. Now, will it still trigger the black hole? No, it won't, because you don't spend any stars. Oh well. I guess it's fair enough. You can't make it too OP. Crush Under. Venerate. And do we defend? No, because this will only give me 5 block and I will get 6 out of the Orichalcum anyway. Very nice. Another Orbit. Gather Light for some more stars. And yeah, he will debuff me next turn. Hopefully I will draw the Devastate next turn, because we will have to be quick about it. No, we don't. Well, let's play the Reflect. Get rid of... You know what? I'm actually considering getting rid of a Solar Strike, since we have 3. Right. Glow, Falling Star, Gather Light, Glow. Make it so. Strike, Strike. Yeah, that does seem to work quite nicely. Where is my Devastate? Solar Strike, we will get more energy, so I guess we can play the... Yeah, I should have played the Flex Potion earlier. Still. It is still pretty good, so let's play it now. Crescent Spear, we will get more energy, so we play this one. And sure, let's play this to reduce his HPs further. And can we kill him this turn? That would be ideal. We can. Nice. Act 2 complete. Neutron Aegis. Gain 8 plating. Could be useful. Gain 10 block at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. So yeah, unless I could get this card and the... What was it? Photon Ray or something like that? Yeah, it would be very difficult to use it that way. Next time, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's get the Aegis. Worst case scenario, it's a power that you play once, and it is gone for the rest of the combat, so it should be fine. We have some early shops. Oh, with a single path through this, almost like it's the treasure map thingy. And then in a very late shop. That is very good indeed. Yeah, I suppose we shall go this way, but first let's visit Tanks and see what he wants to give us. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Ooh, that would be so good. Transform up to 6 cards into mole. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all mole cards by 1 this combat. Huh. That is pretty decent. 2. How many elites do we have on this way? 1, 2. So we would get 8 cards upgraded. That is quite a lot. Yeah, I think I can't really pass that up. There we go. Let's be on our way. We need 1 more. And yeah, I'm afraid we will lose some HPs here. Yeah, we will lose a lot of max HPs here because we cannot kill even one of them. You know what? Let's do the damage to the one that has the most HP. That way we should be able to deal with him more easily. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Cloak of Stars and... Huh. I could transform that into a minion strike, but that doesn't really feel like something that would give me a lot of help. Ow. My hit points. How dare you. Let's glow you up. Play the Crescent Spear on the guy that does 2 attacks. And we can finish you with some style. Another Gather Light will be useful. Oh, it's the fake merchant. We will go into a real shop soon, so I will only buy the fake flower. I mean, a single energy every 5 turns isn't too shabby. Shuriken might have been nice, but not too amazing. 5 potions. I mean, we do have space for them, but we could get another Make It So. It won't scale just like the other one. But still, it is an additional attack that does 6 damage and doesn't cost, well, anything, so maybe? At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Oh, I don't think I ever had this card. Should I try it? Can I buy both of those? No. Oh well. I guess we will be happy about trying some new stuff, so yeah. Let's move on. I didn't need to defend, but I wanted more stars, so that is fine. We could reflect here. Hopefully next turn we will get some stars, and we do. And I would love to play those orbits, but unfortunately I really cannot. Yeah, too late for the rolling boulder now. And we don't have stars for the Aegis either. That is a shame. Seven block, 12 block total. That is not a lot of blocking, you know? But we got back the Make It So. That was perfect timing. Let's get another Cloak of Stars. It seems to be doing some useful stuff. Ooh. Strike dummy. We only have 2 strikes, but we do have 1, 2, 3 solar strikes. So it could do something. Oh, Regal Pillow. That is always nice. And Orichalcum is only useful when we are not playing any block. And yeah, to make it useful, we sometimes have to stop ourselves from actually playing any block cards. So maybe not. Although Ornamental Fan, every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. The problem with that is, if we take it, it will actually be anti-synergy with the Orichalcum, so... Yeah, let's get rid of the Orichalcum. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 2 random cards. Not just before an elite fight. I think I'm gonna take the big mushroom, which has an amusing effect of scaling your character to be bigger. Sure. Oddly smooth stone, and let's go for the elite fight. Wow, that throne is enormous. I'm afraid we will have to take the 29 damage here. Because we didn't get any defense. Fine. Time to get some stars. And some plating. Lovely. Yeah, those boulders seem to be doing something. We don't have enough to get Devastate on. And we don't really have any defense. Well, that at least reduces the damage, but it is still lethal. Oh boy. Did we just die? No. We got the plating. Already forgot about it. We don't have enough stars to play the falling star to reduce the damage here, which is a problem. Oh well, we did. Lizard Tail, of course. Thank you, Lizard Tail. We need 3 stars to reflect, so let's play the glow. Let's play the solar strike. And there we go. We even have a bonus star, so we can play another cloak of stars. And sure, let's add a defense on top of that. Now, please tell me we can kill him this turn. We can. And we got our 4 upgrades. Perfect. Second reflect might be useful. Yeah, we got the Aegis upgraded. Was our falling star upgraded? I'm not sure. Still, pretty nice. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we might actually want to avoid that shop now, because we do need to heal. We might want to go the left side here. Let's get rid of a strike. Particle wall. Might be useful. We'll see. There we go. We are at full HP, so we will go for an elite. No, it's those guys. I feel like I would love to have that for the boss fight, but maybe I will actually have to use it here. 12 block or 6 block? Well, 12 block it is. Alright, now all our stuff is ethereal thanks to this guy. Transform this. Return this card to your hand. Oh, right. I remember it now. You can keep spamming it to block all the damage you need, but you will lose all your stars. 18 and 15, 28, 33 total. That should be enough. And we can even play additional, make it so. Nice. Now, of course, we have just lost all our upgrades. That is unfortunate, because that means we cannot play the Reflect this turn. And that means a lot of damage coming our way. You know what? Let's do this. Now, I was hoping I could draw a card that gives me 1 bonus star, but apparently not. Yeah, well. I think I will save the star, though, and play Orbit instead. Goodbye, all of you. Especially the Crescent Spear. Right, can we kill him this turn? I would have hoped so, but we can at least play Reflect, which is ideal. Solar Strike. We don't have enough attacks to kill him. But we can play this one, and we can play another Orbit and a defense, and make it so, yes, he is dead. Perfect. You know what? I do like make it so. It does allow you to get those clutch saves when you think you don't have any way of recovering. 15 and 35. You know what? We might wanna weaken you. Ow. You still hurt like hell. Too late for the rolling boulder, my friend. Way too late. Yeah, I think we are still dead. That trio is just horrible. Hey, we got new discoveries. Alchemical Coffer and Warhammer. Eye with Teeth. Really? And a new epoch, so let's see what we unlocked. Chapter 1, Discontent, the Regent. On his home planet, the Regent proclaims to be the heir to the sun and decides that all the other planets must know. Why do you wish for this, Regent? We have everything we need. We needn't eat. We have peace. We cannot die. And we are fashionable, a fellow Starian pleads. You are boring. Regolite, whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. Huh. Oh, that would be amazing with that card that fills your hand with debris. Mini Regent, the first time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. And it's gain 1 strength, not gain 1 strength this turn, which feels pretty amazing. Orange Doe, at the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. A bit RNG, but sure. Might be useful. Oh, it's the new art for Hello Hello. Nice. And look at Flo. Poor Flo. Oh well. So, the question is, what do we do now? Let's check the daily. We won't go for it yet. Ooh, Silent on Ascension 6. Order. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 2 additional copies. You can no longer remove cards from your deck at Merchant. All stars start with 5 colorless cards. And Terminal. Whenever you enter a new room, lose 1 max HP. Start each combat with 5 plating. Oh boy. That is going to be interesting. But yeah, we will leave that for later. Do we go for another Regent run? Sure, I do feel like playing some more Regent. Especially since we got some new relic unlocks. Fishing Rod feels pretty good. I think I might want to go for that. I'm not a fan of scroll boxes. And Crucible could be useful depending on what the map looks like. You know what? No. Let's just get the fishing rod and be done with it. There's a pretty late shop over here. Getting some heals or upgrades might be nice. Do we go for an early store or a lot of question marks? You know what? Let's go for a lot of question marks this time. Hello, Seapunk. Nice. A lot of damage. Turn 2. Unfortunately, we cannot finish him yet, but we should be able to do that next turn. There we go. Farina bottle. Very nice. So here we have a choice. Getting collision course early on without minion cards might not be the smartest move. Begone could work, because I feel like we could get either collision course or other card generating cards more easily. Gatherlight is always a pretty decent choice though. I think I'm gonna go with it. I wanna see if I can make another star build. And that worked out pretty damn perfectly. I mean, other than the fact that we didn't get enough attacks. No. No defense this turn, unfortunately, but yeah, well. Ooh, do we go for Reflect or do we go for Solar Strike? I feel like Reflect... Although, hold on, we did get Gather Light, so we do have a little bit more star generation. No, we definitely need more star generation. I'm not gonna risk going for Reflect that I won't be able to play anyway. Alright, can we get rid of one of you? I feel like we should try and deal with the back one first. There we go. 20 damage, which is easily doable. Perfect. Another Solar Strike? Sure. Although I think this time we will limit ourselves to 2 instead of going for 3 for no reason. Oh, greed. No. I can exercise some restraint here, so no greed for me. I don't really need to heal 24 HP, so sure. Let's enchant a defend with replay. Hello, you. I've heard that you have had some changes. Right, we are fully defended, which is great. Although he will still... Yeah, right. Not weaken us, but make us frail. That's one of those changes. I don't think I want either one of these. Let's continue. And here we can smith. And I'm thinking I could smith Solar Strike to get additional stars. Sure. Now we can get a card to spend those. Yeah, let's get more gold. Entrench, double your block. Yeah, I don't think I want it in my deck. Yeah, well, we'll see if it works. You know what? If we make it cheaper, then it might be useful. We shall see. 27. Let's see if we can do this. And the answer is yes. Perfect. Yeah, let's work on you next. Not sure we're gonna be able to kill you this turn, so let's defend. Get some stars. You know what? Sure. Not like we can strike you. Falling star, Solar Strike, and you are dead. Perfect. Do I want a star? No, we have 4. We should be able to kill him next turn, hopefully. And we will. Now I shall take the Reflect. Thank you very much. Upgrade to random cards or remove 1 card from your deck. I mean, I don't want to remove Entrench anymore, since it has been upgraded. I could remove a Defend or a Strike, I suppose, but I feel like this is gonna work better. Well, not much better, but it is better. Oh, do I go for Devastate again? I think I might want to. And is there another shop here? No, there is not. We could remove you. Thank you. Hold on. No, never mind. My potion slots are already full. And let's risk going for an elite. Hello, Eel. How are you ealing today? Gather Light, Solar Strike, and we don't need to entrench, so let's just strike him twice. Thank you. Now it is a pretty decent time to reflect. Should Sure, stars are always nice. Oh, he almost hit himself down to the Shriek level. Yeah, no point really in playing those other than milling the orbit further. Do I want a star? No, I have 7. We should be fine. Although, you know what? Now that I got extra energy, no point in stopping ourselves from getting it. We have 8 stars, so we can Falling Star, Devastate, GG. I could get rid of the Dexterity Potion, and Clarity Extract would probably help more with the boss. Black Hole, nice. Alright, what shall we upgrade here? I think I'm gonna make the orbit cheaper. It's gonna work nicely. And yeah, I do regret not getting one of those minion cards earlier, because getting rid of those beacons would have been very useful. Still, we are here and we will do what we can. Oh, I should have played the power potion. My bad. Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. I am not creating cards, so no. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. That could be very useful. Yeah, that is pretty damn good. And yeah, I feel like I need to prevent 6 damage from happening. So let's get that beacon out. Alright, we have 5 stars, so we can devastate, but we cannot devastate and reflect. Although, if we play a Solar Strike, that will give us 7 stars total, so we could do that. We won't be able to play Orbit, but I think that should be fine. Sorry, fishy. Had to be done. Alright, now it is intangible. And we don't get any defense. Can we draw some cards? Not those cards. Come on. Oh well. Now it's time for the orbit. Play that to push it along. Oh, right, beckons, ignore your block anyway, so couldn't have used that. 16 block from this defend. We will get some energy if we play 1 more card, so sure, let's gather light. Defend. Oh, sorry, beckon. I know what I'm doing, sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. 3 stars required. Let's get that. Yeah. I suppose doing that reduces its strength, meaning it will do less damage to itself, but still, it should be worth it. Oh, Devastate is ready, but it's intangible. Damn it, that is the worst time. Fine. I guess I will pass on that. And I don't want to trigger Orbit, so let's not play anything else this turn. There you go, Solar Strike. But I guess we can maybe kill it with the Black Hole. Perfect. Oh, I do like Void Form. End your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. And it upgrades to not be ethereal anymore. Big Bang would have been useful if I was going for a Sovereign Blade build, which I'm not. 7 stars. I don't think I ever managed to actually utilize it properly in any of my decks. I mean, I have a pretty decent star generation. Maybe I should try it. Huh. You know what? Sure. Just to do something different to what I usually do when playing Regent. 2 early stores here and a late store here. So if we go here-ish, it should be fine. Hello, Teskatara. Just some minor setbacks at the upper levels, like dying. Yeah, that's the Spire for ya. Oh, and unfortunately, we don't get anything amazing. But hey, the pumpkin candle has been slightly reworked. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes after 5 combats, but you can rekindle it at rest sites. I mean, now it might actually be usable. Should I go for it? Which cards could I actually upgrade? Black Hole. Upgrading the Devastate would also be useful. Reflect maybe. Another Solar Strike. You know what? I feel like this is gonna work better. Black Hole. Oh, we could upgrade the 7 stars to be cheaper in energy. Perfect. And more star generation from the Solar Strike. And Reflect. Sure. Alright, let's be on our way. Hello. You. We won't be able to play the Devastate, but we'll be able to play the Black Hole and the Reflect. So he will do a lot of damage to himself. Then, yeah, I suppose that's it. We can't get any more stars. We can't do any more damage. Let's end our turn. And he stole the Reflect, the bastard. Yeah, let's start punching him. And now we need to do 5 attacks before he will actually land. We need a lot of stars to play this thing. We can only get 5 this turn, which will not be enough. Still, it is a start. There you go, fully defended. Let's play those just so I can get the orbit closer to triggering. And let's see this at work. Nice. Ooh, node I place. That will be very useful. I know the hidden cache might have been a better choice, but I do like node I place way too much. Oh, they are weakened, so he only does 11 damage. Unfortunately, we don't have enough energy to play both the Solar Strike and the Defend, so yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to do this. There you go. Right, node I place to reduce your strength, then reflect. I mean, we are already protected from all the damage they are doing, so there's no point in playing Entrench. But you know what? I can play it, so I will. No, Orbit, you are way too late to the party. Let's get the Guiding Star. More card draw is probably what we could use at this point. Orbit will be nice. Node I place on you, maybe. We could Reflect. And that is already enough, so no point in entrenching, but we want more stars, so let's play Gather Light. Okay. Let's start with that. Then we can apply weakness to, let's say you, since you are doing 3 attacks. Oh, maybe I should have used the Guiding Star. Oh well. it wouldn't have done full damage anyway, so not a huge loss. 7 stars, if only. Oh, I do love the black hole on those enemies. Let's kill you. Thank you. Can't really kill anyone else yet, but we should be able to do that soon-ish, maybe. Probably, we'll see. Oh, we can't kill you with black... Oh, we can kill you with black hole. Black hole is upgraded. Perfect. Nice. Right, and let's play 3 cards just to get that orbit closer to triggering next turn. Yeah, we won't get enough stars to trigger, to be able to play 7 stars, but it doesn't really matter. Shining Strike, deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars, put this on top of your draw pile. Now that could be very, very good star generation. A Kingly Punch could scale up nicely, but it's no make it so. So I think I'm gonna pass on it. Another node I place could work, but I still want to have them upgraded. So you know what? Let's go for the Shining Strike and not worry about it too much. Meal Ticket could be nice. I mean, it won't trigger now, I don't think, so it will only start working from that next one. Ooh, another black hole, and it only costs 18. I'm gonna take it. I don't really want Retain. Meal Ticket would be really good. You know what? I will take Be Gone, because I do want to be able to at least get a chance of getting rid of some status cards. Let's get the Meal Ticket. And technically we could buy the Ripple Basin, but you know what? I think I'm gonna save the cash for that other store. And you know what? Actually, before we go to the next fight, I am going to take a short bio break, so be back in a couple of minutes. And we are back. So, let's get into that fight. It's the flying bug. That might be a good fight though, since we did manage to set up both the black hole and the orbit early on. I'm not gonna play the guiding star because even if I get some good cards, I won't be able to play them. Let's just do this one instead. Can we get rid of at least one of those eggs? I don't think so. 16 damage. Oh, we can. Alright. Let's get rid of... Oh, right, I've got a black hole. We do 4 damage per strike. So if I strike you... Oh, it will only do 6 damage because that doesn't cost any stars. Well, I can't kill 2 of them in any way. You know what? I will actually play Gather Light. I don't need the block, but gaining the star will kill this guy anyway. And well, Oh, sorry, damn it. Why did I hit the mic? Apologies. Yeah, that wasn't great. Sorry. I will definitely try not to flail my arms around like that anymore. And yeah, I definitely want the stars, so let's Gather Light. Oh right, because of orbit, I forgot that will trigger this turn. You know what? Let's Venerate. That will do some damage to the Ovicopter at least. Hold on. I will actually do this. And that should be fine. Alright, there's another black hole. How lovely. Alright. We do have enough stars to play this, so I think it is only fair to play it with a vulnerable. Perfect. We could do this because we will get bonus energy anyway. So let's play this on you. We could apply weak on you, but that won't do much, I don't think. Let's put another one on the big guy. Yeah, Shining Strike, Solar Strike, and Reflect will only cost me 3 stars and it will do 7 damage, so sure, it's worth it. And now we can just finish him. Once again, we cannot play 7 stars, but doesn't really matter. I don't want another Solar Strike. I might want to get the Cloak of Stars, though. Or would I want another Begone? You know what? Let's get the Cloak of Stars. Oh, those guys. I don't like you at all. Let's use our Dexterity Potion. We might need it. And an attack that gains me some stars will be very, very useful indeed. Oh, and Trench, you aren't doing anything for me this turn. But, well, I guess I can at least play a standard defend, since only one of them is attacking at this point. If I don't play them, I will take 10 damage from those. Which means we will be taking 23 total. That is not ideal. Oh, that will do 37 damage, so we can kill him. Nice. And I suppose we should get rid of one of those toxic, but given that we are fully protected, we have enough blocking, maybe that is the better choice here. Because it will do 15 damage to that other Bagilon, and hopefully that puts him low enough so that we can finish him this turn. Wonderful. Crush Under and Collision Course could be useful here. I mean, there is also something to be said about getting a glow. I mean, if it was upgraded already, I wouldn't even hesitate, but You know what? I feel like Crush Under is gonna be the better choice here because A, it gives me some AoE. B, that debuff will allow me to remove a lot of artifacts from enemies, so sure. Should be fine. Ah, another artifact removal. Very nice. But yeah, I feel like we do need to heal again, unfortunately, since we are going for an elite fight. Oh, and it is the reworked Infested Prism. Oh, Vital Spark is totally different. All skills are tainted too. Gain 2 tainted when played. Tainted, take 2 additional damage from attacks this turn. Okay. Yeah, that is certainly a change. And yeah, you don't get extra energy from attacking it anymore, so... Huh. Alright. That is pretty interesting to know. But yeah, that means we should limit the amount of skills we play. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play at least one of them in order to block some damage, but... Yeah, that is going to be interesting to deal with. No more damage from me, unfortunately. There we go. At least powers don't count towards that. Ow, ow, ow. Sadly, we didn't get Reflect at the proper time, but maybe we can do something different. Nice. He didn't have Vulnerable on him, but still, pretty nice. Do we want a Shining Strike or do we want an Orbit? I feel like the Shining Strike is gonna do more here. Let's get the Black Hole, and you know what? Reflect might be nice. We can get 2 more stars, so let's do that, and let's do that. Nice. He almost killed himself. We will finish the job for him, thank you. Ah, Gremlin Horn. Nice against multiple enemies. I don't want those since they are for the Sovereign Blade. Do we want a collision course though? It might be worth getting some debris so that we can turn something useless into minions. I don't want to spend my gold at all. Can I just pass the spider? Damn you. Fine, I will take the cheapest option even though I don't like those cards. Crescent Spear is very good alignment. I'm not sure about it. We could get another Gather Light though. We only have 1. Yeah. Second one would probably do the trick. Do we want a Pantograph though? I mean, we can have both. And a Crescent Spear. Panache, I don't think we are playing all that many cards. I mean, we do play 5 a turn sometimes, but not too often. Let's just do that. Get a fight. Obscura. I am not a fan of you either. Let's be gonna defend to get that, which will allow me to... You know what? Get some more stars. Sure, why not? Not ideal. Oh, this is reduce cost to 1, not by 1. Wow, that is entirely useless then. And I will leave the debris... You know what? I feel like I should leave both of them in. We can always turn them to minions. Maybe. Let's kill you. And that gives me bonus energy from the Gremlin Horn. Crescent Spear, gather light to get bonus energy from the orbit. Know thy place to weaken you. You know what? Let's play both of them to bring the orbit closer to triggering next turn. Black hole first. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. That is perfect. Very nice indeed. And yeah, bonus energy from killing that guy and from orbit. Which means we can do 18 plus 14 damage. That is enough. We only have one orbit, right? Do we want another one? I mean, it isn't upgraded yet. Next turn, gain energy in the star. Retain your hand this turn. It might be interesting. I don't think I've used it much. You know what? Let's try it. And I might actually want to smith here. I feel like I would like to get the... Oh, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this combat. Now that might be a little bit more useful. Although I don't have... Now hold on. Does this also include the star cost? Because that is the question. If it also includes the star cost, then reducing a cost of 7 stars to just a single one, that would be amazing. You know what? It might be very difficult to... Alright, yeah, it might be very difficult to draw 7 stars and the right enlightenment at the same time. I don't think I'm gonna risk it now. If we can get that enlightenment upgraded later on, I will hopefully had a chance to test it. But yeah, for now I feel like upgrading the black hole will be the better choice. Because it is doing a lot of damage for us. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the pantograph. I definitely didn't need to heal. Let's get the collision course out, which allows me to immediately transform it into a minion strike. Oh, I could use a gather light to get enough stars to devastate. Perfect. Yes, yes, you can yell all you want. I don't care. Yeah, I don't have enough stars for reflect, unfortunately, but we can do... Do we entrench or do we frantic escape? I think I will risk entrenching here. Right, Solar Strike. That will give me 16, which is pretty solid, and we get bonus energy from the orbit, which means we can gather light as well, and we can crush and spear you. Right, there's our first black hole. We can frantic escape now. And yeah, unfortunately we can't test the enlightenment on anything, so, oh well. And yeah, everything here is at 1 or 0 cost anyway, so no point in that enlightenment either. Get rid of you. Yeah, I suppose we will play oh, damn it, Orbit. No, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, and we didn't get... Well, we didn't get any of those runaway cards, which means we are dead. Yeah, we don't have any card draw. We definitely can't kill him in time. We're just dead. I have screwed this up royally, which I suppose is kind of fitting for the Regent. Well, enjoy your meal. Dune is a harsh mistress. What do you mean it still hungers? Whatever. Alright. Do we try the Regent third time? I think I might want to, but not now. I think I need a little bit of a change. Going for a defect on Ascension 3 might be an interesting challenge. You know what? I feel like I haven't played the Ironclad in a while. Hello, Neo. Let's get some gold. There are early stores, and there is one late one. You know what? That left path looks kinda alright. We will start with the shop though, since we do have the cash for it. Let's get some defense. We can only do 9 damage, which is unfortunate. But hey, at the very least, we can heal all the damage if we kill him next turn. Ah, perfected strike. It's been a while since I managed to get a build based on those. Do I want to try it again? You know what? I kind of regret not... Hold on, was that third relic one that adds a strike and a defense to my deck? That might have been useful. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Oh, membership card. That is gonna be amazing. Do I want True Grit early on? I will still need to upgrade it to exhaust cards that I actually want to exhaust. Sure. Hello, blobs. This time we will get rid of the small one immediately. 18 damage, huh? This will give me 7 block. Yeah, I don't want to play it first because there's a chance it will actually exhaust the perfect... You know what? No. Phew. I was afraid it would exhaust my perfected strike, which would not be great. Whoa, that was a new animation. Nice. No, we don't even need to play the True Grit again. Since we are getting bonus damage from cards with strike in their name, setup strike is gonna work pretty damn good here. And yeah, I will actually take the 12 damage so I can do more to him. Because we might be able to kill him next turn. Perfect. Oh, Stampede. I love Stampede. And with Perfect Strike, it can work wonders. Nah, shame. I was hoping it would exhaust the defend. Exhausting the strike actually reduces my Perfected Strike damage output. You know what? I will play this one and a single defend. Oh, perfect. It did manage to play the right one. Molten Fist is pretty damn good. Although Taunt could work as well. Huh. You know what would be good? If this screen also had a checkbox like you get in your deck to view upgrades. You know what? Choose a card. Choose a card, reward, screen could use a show upgrades checkbox. Like the one in the Deck view. Category. Yeah, I suppose that's feedback. Add an emoji. Oh boy. You know what? Let's add a heart emoji because why not? Send. Oh wow. It's really taking that long to send the feedback? Well, thank you anyway. Alright, Molten Fist. Jungle Maze Adventure. We could lose some HPs for additional gold. We will have a lot of camps to heal before we get to any elite. You know what? Sure. Oh, Brain Leech. Headbutt is always pretty damn good. Rage could also work, but no. I feel like this is gonna be better. Let's heal up. What do we get from you? Planisphere. Nice. Healing in question mark rooms is pretty good. If we smith Stampede to be cheaper, that would be pretty damn good, but I think we need to upgrade the True Grit quickly. I will take 11 damage here, but I will play this and then the Molten Fist. Hopefully I'll be able to kill him next turn. I will be able to kill him next turn. I won't be able to play the Stampede though, which is unfortunate. Oh, damn it, I shouldn't have played that, I am frail. Now well, let's exhaust a defend. There's the Stampede. And once again it managed to choose Bash. Perfect, thank you. Double Molten Fist? Why not? Let's get the spoils map. 600 gold is something I can't really say no to. Even if it comes a little bit later. Cruelty would be amazing. But I definitely want another perfected strike. I might even get another setup strike. But I might also get shrugged off. Gorget is pretty good, but not amazing. Same for Ripple Basin. And I probably am going to be playing attacks basically every turn, especially when I play Stampede. So, no thank you. Gain 5 block, you receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Feels very situational, but sure. Do I want a prowess? Sure. And let's go for an elite fight. Why the hell not? Radiant Tincture might be good to play here. Let's start with Cruelty. Yeah, I think I will play the Bash first and set up Strike right after it. There you go. Because yeah, if vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage, that is indeed the way to go. If I play Stampede, I won't be able to play both the Perfected Strike and Molten Fist. But I think it will still be better here. I mean, I could play the Molten Fist myself and then hope it 50-50s the Perfected Strike. It did. Wonderful. Second Shrug it off? No, I think Dismantle is gonna work better here. And let us smith. Ooh, Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 50% damage. Huh. Sure, please do. And unfortunately, I won't be able to play Setup Strike with the Perfected Strike, so let's just do one of them. And I will play the Heart of Iron when he actually attacks me. That will be 12, so let's get 5 more. Very nice. Alright. If we hit him now, we will do 40 damage, which will bring him down to 134, if I'm calculating it correctly. Oh, you know what? We could actually set up strike before that. That will bring him even lower. And that means, either way, he will not be doing any damage to us, since he will be stunned. 116. Nice. We won't be able to kill him this turn, I don't think, but we can at least play the Stampede. I do wonder if Stampede is able to trigger with the ringing, since ringing does disable stuff like bombardment on the regent, was it? I think so. Maybe. Yeah. I guess we shall see. We could play that, but I think... Oh, you know what? I actually don't want to play Shrugged-Off. We have a lot of health. We should be able to survive. Let's see if Stampede plays one of those strikes. No. It technically wanted to play it, but I got a notification that I'm blocked by the enemy ringing, I think. So yeah, it would appear that it also blocks those. Oh well. Okay, can we kill you this turn? Setup strike, dismantle, GG. Would you disappear already? Thank you. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. Could be nice, but I don't have that many cards that exhaust. Mangle, deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. What does it upgrade to? More damage and more strength reduction could be very useful, especially if I manage to trigger it with the Stampede. Although not yet. Not yet is pretty damn good on its own. Extra hit points are hard to come by, so... You know what? I am going to take the Mangle, because I don't think I've ever played it. Hello, Robus. Oh, Black Blood is pretty damn good, though. Obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. That doesn't guarantee that they are going to be useful. I think I'm gonna go for the additional healing. That is always good to have. 2 early stores over here, then 600 gold here, and a store over there. So I guess that at least makes it easy to choose our final path. Do we go for one event before? You know what? This one will have an elite as well, which might be very useful for getting additional relics. So sure, let's just go. We can defend to stun this guy, and we can defend again to not take any damage. Perfect. Now, time for a Stampede. Oh, that's the only attack in my hand. That is kinda perfect. And it even did hit the enemy I wanted it to hit. That is indeed amazing. We don't have any vulnerable to put on this guy, and we don't have any block. That is unfortunate. Alright, let us hope we can 50-50 the perfected strike. Not this time. Yeah, that won't matter. So let's kill him with Mangle. Second Colossus. Sure. That could be very useful. Now we could True Grit something here, I suppose. Yeah, that won't do anything because they are not vulnerable, but it would at least give me enough block to fully block them. Let's set up Strike. This guy, and Molten Fist him because he is going to buff himself and it would be nice to get rid of him. I could exhaust the spoils map, I suppose. It's not like it's gonna disappear from my deck, so... Sure. End the turn. Yeah, sadly we didn't get the Stampede, but... we should... oh. Yeah, we should be able to kill him, but we won't have any energy left. Can we get an attack that does 9 damage? Wow. Apparently we can. Although maybe getting 15 to all enemies. I mean, I could play a defend and do 10 damage to all enemies. Sure. Oh, it will only do 9 damage anyway because of the hard to kill thingy. Let's get some blocking. We could do 8 and 6, I suppose. Which would be 14, which would be enough to kill the other guy. Cool. Right, headbutt. It doesn't really matter. There you go. Do I want an anger? I mean, the anger multiplication could be good to use together with True Grit. I don't have to fill my entire deck with angers, I can always exhaust them. Sure. Oh, perfect fit. Which card would I use it on? I mean, Stampede will only get played once, so it doesn't really matter. Bash, maybe? So that I can apply the vulnerable more often. Although, you know what? If I actually put it on anger, that will get copied onto all the angers. Which would be interesting. I think that might have been a mistake, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, we can't really make them vulnerable because of their artifact. Well, multiple artifacts. He's doing 16 damage, so let's block once. Let's get rid of one of your artifacts at least. No, dazed, of course, why not? Let's headbutt you. Put on top of your draw pile. Sure. And that's the best we can do. And yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Do we play the Stampede now? I suppose we can. Play the Anger. And, well, if we can get some block at least, that would be nice. Alright, let's get the Prowess. That will give us extra block and extra attack. No, really? You had 2 perfected strikes and you decided to play the normal one. Come on. Yeah, we'll take a lot of damage. We can kill the right one, which is something. There you go. 10 HP left. And we didn't get any attacks. Wow. Hell from Beyond. Deal 16 damage to all enemies at the end of your turn. If this is in your exhaust pile, play it. Sure. Worst case scenario, there is always a chance it will get played by the Stampede anyway, so... Ooh, Bread. Lose 2 energy at the start of your first turn, but gain energy at the beginning of all other turns. That could be very nice. And it only costs 90. That is amazing. I think I'm gonna go for it. Venerable Tea Set could be very nice to offset the bread's effect, which might mean I should take it. Juggling. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Oh boy. That could also be useful. Do I take it? I can take both of them. I mean, I could also take the frozen egg and upgraded juggling. You know what? I will take this since I took the bread. And I will take the normal juggling and I will take the uppercut. Since adding more vulnerable and weaken is gonna work pretty damn... Oh no, it's the Entomancer. I hate you. And he's doing 21 damage immediately, which is also not great. Let's reduce this to 14. Double his vulnerable. And that's the best we can do. Alright. We could Howl from Beyond, but I think this will be a better choice. Defend would probably be the better choice here, but since he is vulnerable... he's not attacking me, so Colossus won't do anything for me. Oh, but hey, we can finish him. Perfect. Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power, each turn gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Might be difficult to play. I guess we will see how that goes for us. Twin Strike is pretty damn good on its own, and it will also buff my perfected strikes. Stone Armor, yeah, it feels like it doesn't give all that much plating. Obtain a random 0-cost card or a random power. Let's go for random power. Feel no pain. When you exhaust a card, gain 3 block. Not amazing for my deck, but... sure. Oh, damn it. I really don't want to fight an elite right now. I think that might mean I should skip this shop here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here. Heal myself up. Maybe I will go for this elite then. Sorry, shop. I will spend my cash somewhere else later. Yeah, I will go for this elite because if we survive it, then there's a camp right after. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's add some of that. Oh, right. He gave me 2 tainted because I played that Colossus. Let's take that. Let's strike him. Oh, I should have set up strike first. Whatever. Cruelty first. Mangle could be pretty damn good here because I don't have all that much in way of defending myself. I probably should have played that potion sooner. There we go. 0 times 3 damage sounds lovely. Juggling. I think I would want to copy this mantle, so 1, 2, 3. I won't be able to play it this turn, but it will be useful later on. I don't have a way of exhausting this, so let's do that. I mean, I could defend again. Oh, Tainted increases. Oh boy. That isn't great. That isn't great at all. Prowess, Stampede, Strike, and the Perfected Strike will be played through the Stampede, which is amazing. Can we kill him this turn? Yes, we can. Apply 1 vulnerable, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Ooh. That sounds good. And I don't like Battle Trance, blocking me from drawing more cards. Not a fan of that at all. Let's heal up. Huh. I mean, I'm not sure if we are going to get an early store next act, but why not? Let's try and use those. And I don't want to lose any HPs because I would rather smith at the next camp. Mr. Struggles, at the end of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Yeah, it's something. And yeah, I think this is the time to actually upgrade the Stampede. Because yeah, it occasionally can be very difficult to play at the right time. True Grit, the Howl from Beyond, finally. And yeah, we don't have anything that would allow us to play those automatically, so let's just do that. Thank you. And yeah, now we need to remember to play those Frantic Escapes early, otherwise we will simply die. I will save the Dominate for later. Let's do... maybe I should have played the Setup Strike first. Whatever. Ow. There's the Stampede. Get a Defend. Play 2 of those. And the third one will play on its own. There's the Frantic Escape. Do I waste the Molten Fist? Oh, I didn't play the Juggling yet, so I will not get a copy of it. You know what? Let's just do the damage if we can. Why aren't we getting those escapes? That is very unfortunate. I think I will play the Cruelty and I will mangle you. Thank you. Frantic Escapes. Thank you. At least there's one. Shrug it off. Another Frantic Escape. Strike and the Uppercut shall be played on its own. Which means we wasted the Vulnerable, but... yeah, well. At the top of your draw pile, what will do the most damage? Oh, you know what? I think we need to place the Frantic Escape at the top of my draw pile. Otherwise, I might die. Well, either one will give me 6 block. He's not vulnerable, so it doesn't really matter. One, 2, 3. We got a copy. Oh, can we do 28 damage this turn? We can. Perfect. Oh, Hellraiser, whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. With this build, based on Perfected Strike and Setup Strikes and all of the other strikes, I feel like this is going to be the best choice here. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Holy crap. I don't think I've seen that card before. That sounds amazing. And Demon Form is always good. You know what? I still think that this is gonna be the best choice though. Hello, thanks. Now we could get 7 block each turn from the Sai, I suppose. Instinct. This card's attack damage is doubled. Whoa. We could double bash, perfected strike, perfected strike. You know what? I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. Right, where is the closest store? This is it, I think. And from it we won't have a chance of another one. Maybe I should go to these two then. Sure. They are pretty far away. But it should still be doable. And we will still get a few choices, so sure. Oh, right. The bread lost me the energy. I wondered why I had the energy and then I didn't. Let's play the prowess, why not? Yes, caca indeed. Yeah, that was some additional special effects. Interesting. You know what? Sure. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Now we could mangle, although we have Stampede. But we can't play all our other attacks. We will have to hope that we get a nice RNG on it. We did not. Yeah, well. You win some and you lose some too. Nah, 2 off, really? And he died instantly at the start of my turn. Bully, deal 4 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. On one hand, that sounds amazing. On another, I don't apply that much vulnerable, so I think Tremble might actually work better here. Oh, you guys. And I can't play the Hellraiser. That is annoying. We will block this guy, but we cannot block the other one. Oh, I guess that means we will lose 2 max hit points. How? We can kill one of you, I think. And I think it would be better to kill the guy that does 2 attacks. So let's do that. Yeah, we will lose 2 more HP. Shrug it off. Prowess. Block. That is just enough. And then we can set up strike on you since you are buffing yourself. There you go. Oh, really? Fine. Play the juggling. And attack number. Yeah, let's leave the headbutt as the third one. Attack number 1, attack number 2, attack number 3. Yeah, I can lose 4 max HP or I can lose 12 HP now. I think this will be the better choice. Let's get another setup strike. I think that's my second one. Oh, I definitely don't want to trade the membership card. Meal ticket is also gonna be useful. Venerable Tisa does give me 2 energy after I visit a rest site, but Lantern would give me 1 energy all the time. I think it's gonna be better. Alright, let's hope I can survive this fight. and get to the store. Alright, prowess could be nice here. And Colossus will mean I will take much less damage from this guy. Double his vulnerable as well. And get some more defense. Thank you. Stampede. Dismantle. I really don't want to exhaust Shrug it off. So let's just uppercut and be done with it. There's my cruelty. Apply one vulnerable, gain one strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Sure. Very good. Oh, it's a bit late for the Hellraiser, and if I play it, I won't be able to play the Mangle, and I definitely needed to not take as much damage. Still 16? What the hell? And of course you couldn't have played the perfected one. Damn you, game. Why so difficult? Setup strike. And there's nothing to continue with. I don't want to exhaust one card in random. Do I take the bully? No. I still don't think I have enough vulnerable. 10% of my HP would be 8. That's not a lot. Still, they're not that expensive, so let's just do those. Let's get some rest. Red mask. Neat. Ah, Ranwit. Thank you. I could give you 100 gold, I suppose. Bag of Marbles. Apply vulnerable to all enemies at the start of each combat. Very nice. Especially if it applies after the red mask. Oh, Brimstone. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength and enemies gain 1 strength. That could very much work in my favor. Do I do it? I do it. I don't want a third setup strike. Gremlin Horn could be useful. And is there anything I want to remove? Maybe a defend, although I am pretty low on blocking anyway. Let's get to the other shop. Smith. Let's make the Hellraiser cheaper. Ooh, just paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw 1 card. That could work. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw 1 card. That could also work. And we could even get the Thunderclap. I mean, it's not an amazing card, but, well, that's bonus vulnerable, I suppose. Although Mind Blast, we do have a pretty large deck of cards, so sure. And sure, and sure. And get that as well. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. Do I have a skill that exhausts? I should. That's an attack. That's an attack. Those are attacks. That's a skill that exhausts. Yeah, that could be nice. That would allow me to apply even more vulnerable during the combat, so sure, I'm gonna go for it. And do I want the war paint as well? Upgrade to random skills. I mean, knowing my luck, it's gonna choose 2 defense. Sure. Yeah, defend and dominate. Not too terrible. No, this guy. I hate you. I hate you because you make me take damage from playing powers. I will exhaust Headbutt. Hellraiser doing the perfect job. Get that. Get that as well. And yeah, we will take a lot of damage here, unfortunately, because we didn't get any block, but whatever. I don't want to play more powers, since he's already almost dead. Oh, there you go. He died automatically. Upgraded Tremble. Thank you. And since this is the final fight, let's see what we could upgrade here. Oh boy. Making Juggling Innate could work. You know what? Let's upgrade the Perfected Strike since it is doing double damage. Oh, I didn't play the Foul Potions when I was at the shop. That was silly of me. Right, Wither, at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Oh, but it is unplayable. Oh no. I mean, it doesn't retain anymore, so I guess that is fine, but still. Oh no. Yeah, let's play Thunderclap to get rid of the artifact. Every 6 cards you play, add a Wither to your hand. Well, at least it doesn't play all that often anymore. Thrash, deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. You know what? Sure, it will exhaust a strike. I will take some damage, but still. It should work fine, I hope. There's my Hellraiser. Vicious Tremble. So, Molten Fist or Tremble again? He has 5 vulnerable already, so... You know what? I think that we should get the Molten Fist quickly enough again for this to be worth it. There's another Tremble. There's Molten Fist. And there is Dominate. Look at all that strength. Holy crap. That is amazing. Let's True Grit the Wither away. Thank you. And yeah, unfortunately we won't be able to play the Jugglings, but... Wither +1, what the hell? Was that a 96 Perfect Strike? Wow. No, we won't be able to play nor discard Howl from Beyond in any way. Wither +1, unplayable at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, takes 6 damage. And he's doing 24, so that's total of 30. Ouch. Well, we killed him with the Hellraiser, so I guess that's fine. Perfect. Hello, Architect. I mean... No. Well, at least we did discover an epoch. Ascension 2 unlocked. Hey. That was a lot of gold. We killed 3 elites. Had a lot of cards. Spent more than 1,000 gold at the merchant. Yeah, we kept our power potions right until the end. Want to run another 50 minutes. Oh, right, I should probably enable the timer thingy. Always show the timer. I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much, but I suppose it is nice to see. And a new epoch. Let's see what we got. Chapter 6, My Face, the Ironclad. The spire was mine to rule, but the architect lives again. Look what he's done to my face. The demon throws a massive fit, smashing his chamber and setting all manner of things on fire. My death puppet, brandish my power and kill again. Kill the architect. I mean, we can't kill him yet, but, well, in one of the future updates, maybe. We'll see. Blood Wall, lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. I will have to one day build a deck based on those lose HP cards. But I can't seem to make them work so far. Inferno, at the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. I would assume that it also reduces your HP through blocks, so yeah, you would need a lot of healing, I think. And Tear Asunder. Deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Huh. That could be interesting. Yeah, we got a victory with the Ironclad. Before we go back to the Regent, I feel like we should take a break with something else. Maybe the Necrobinder? Since we don't have Ascension 2 like we do on Silent. Sure. We shall go on a Necrobinder run, but first I am going to take a short bio break, so be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, and we're back. So, let's roll with our Necrobinder run. What will Neo give us this time? Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defense. Or remove one card, or get greed. I am not a fan of greed. Huh. You know what? Let's remove a strike. Alright, there's an early store over there which I would want to avoid. Oh, really? Well, at least there is a very late store over here, so that is fine. Double camps is pretty damn good right after the elite, assuming we can actually survive the elite. I suppose we will find out. Sea-Punk. Poor Osti. Get some defense up, thank you. Right. Bodyguard Unleash, that does 13 damage, which is pretty good. 14 more, 6 more, and 6 more, and we are done. I could try going for a Doom build. I don't think I've ever managed to make one work. I'm assuming this one doesn't really count Osti, so... do I want to go for a Doom build? Not now. Maybe later. We might want to go for another Necrobinder run, so we'll see. Hello world! At the start of your turn, add a random common card to your hand. Chosen cheese, please. Extra HPs are always nice. Now we could heal 21. Sure. Power to enchant with Swift. I suppose that could be nice. And since upgrading it will make it innate, that could mean we will get a lot of cards in our first hand. And if we get relics that give us a lot of energy during the first turn, it's gonna turn out nicely. Oh, you. I don't like you at all. Well, at least we can do more damage per turn to you now, so that's something. Although you do a lot more damage too, so... that might... Hold on, at the start of your turn, add a one random common card into your hand. Oh, that is gonna make this run very random indeed. Sure, let's retain defend, I guess. And let's do that, and strike go. Defy gain 6 block, apply 1 week. Sure, that sounds nice. Let's play that retained defend, and let's unleash Osti on him. Poor Osti. I'm not sure if I want Soul, but sure. Oh, damn it. We can't really do much here. And if we bodyguard, Osti will almost die anyway. You know what? I think it's still worth it. Because that means we can do this and that. And we could defend here. That would give us an Osti that will survive, but I think this is gonna be better. Because that means we can kill him next turn if we get enough damage. Bodyguard, unleash, poke. Killed with a poke. You should be ashamed of yourself. Pull aggro could be nice, maybe? I mean, it costs 2 energy, so... you know what? Let's go for invoke. Not sure about it either, but... it might work. Let's invoke since they are not doing any damage to me this turn and we are fully blocked. Let's actually hit this guy. No, not the frailty. Defile. Ethereal deal 13 damage. Yeah, 13 plus 6. We cannot kill this guy, but we can bring him pretty damn close to being dead. And since you are doing 6 damage, we can defend twice and be done with it. We will play the third one because we can. Play 13 Doom, draw 1 card. I don't really want to apply any Doom. 11, 6, and 6. And next turn we should be able to kill this guy. And indeed, we can. I feel like Grave Blast will work best here. Do we want to upgrade anything? We could upgrade the Hello World early on. Sure. Let's upgrade it. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play this turn. Very nice. Sure. Let's upgrade Invoke as well. And that next camp we will use to heal. Bring back a card from your discard pile, you say? I mean, I guess I could. Not that it matters a lot. There you go. Got rid of 1. If we apply 13 Doom, and we bodyguard Osti and unleash him. Nice. Doom. Right. A little bit of soul never hurt any Necrobinder, right? Rest to full HPs and go for an elite fight. It's the eel. It's the multi-eyed eel again. I'm not sure I want to use the Grave Blast now. Let's save it for later. Scalding Strike. Deal 9 damage, add Ethereal to a card in your hand. I guess I could make a Strike Ethereal. Let's get a little bit of blocking. We could make him vulnerable as well. Sure. And let's invoke so that we can get a better Osti next turn. There we go. Let's get rid of another strike. Blight Strike, deal 8 damage, apply Doom equal to the damage dealt. Sure, I guess. Bodyguard. Oh. I could get double Bodyguard this turn, I suppose. Although he will die anyway because he is doing 22 damage to me. Ow. Fine. At the very least, it will give me some defense. 19, so I will take 3 damage anyway. Yeah, sure. Invoke, defend, Reave, Wisp, Unleash. And yeah, next turn we should be able to bring him below the threshold. Oh, we didn't get the Osti attack, unfortunately. But at least we did get the other one, and we do have enough energy for it, so why the hell not? Oh, I could have brought one of those cards from there. Never mind, never mind. Let us invoke. Scalding Strike on defend. And a Blight Strike. 33 damage. Let's bodyguard for a better Osti. That will do 25 damage, which will bring him below the Doom threshold, but he will still do all of that damage to me, so that will do 31 total. I mean, Scalding Strike will do a bit more. Thank you. Cleanse could be useful for clearing out those excess cards. Sure. Let's go do some shopping. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. That is even more RNG. I don't think I want that. Pen Nib would be very useful. Yeah, I don't think I want the Burning Sticks if I'm going to be exhausting cards myself. Do I want Calcify? Osty attacks deal 4 additional damage. Yeah, I technically have no idea what this build is going for yet. It might be a weird mix of Osty and Souls. Huh. Sure. And I don't think I want the colorless potion since we will be getting a lot of cards from the power thingy. Osty attacks deal 6 additional damage? Sure. And let's fight the whiskey person. Monster, whatever. No, I don't think I'm gonna play the strike. I don't want this guy to wake up yet. Put a card from a discard pile into your hand. It is free to play this turn. I might bring the bodyguard back. I don't think there's gonna be a better choice anytime soon. I mean, I might get something from the Hello World, but whatever. Doom? Sure. And we could do 24 damage. Is there a point in doing that this turn, though? I will wait. Be patient. He will wake up this turn anyway, so that should be alright. And we could cleanse a strike. And yeah, since he will wake up anyway, might as well hit him once. Just once. Well, him, her. It's a matriarch. There you go. Negative pulse to get some blocking and apply Doom, I suppose. More Doom. And more Osty. Poor Osty. Drain power, deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Yeah, so that would mean I would actually have to have cards in the discard pile. So let's do that now. Very nice. Cleanse. What would we remove with Cleanse? I don't want to remove anything from that list, I don't think. Grave Blast could bring the Unleash back, I suppose. Or the Drain Power. You know what? That is actually a very good idea. Let's get a little bit of blocking. It won't matter for Osty, but it will make me live a little bit longer, I think. Let's play the Negative Pulse, then Drain Power, and then invoke some more. Alright, we even managed to block everything, that is perfect. There's the Unleash. Could we cleanse anything? We can cleanse a strike. Apply 13 Doom and draw 1 card. Sure. It's a Grave Blast. No. Although we could play... no, that doesn't matter. Do we play Drain Power here, or do we try and defend against his attack somehow? We can only get 3 block. Yeah, that doesn't really sound all that fun. You know what? Let's Drain Power, Wisp, and Unleash. There we go. Alright, Matriarch. We got some block against you. Now we could drain power again. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards that could use it, so sure. And we'll get some energy next turn, thank you. Invoke Soul. Grave Warden. Defy, Unleash. Yeah, that's about it. Our Osti got pretty strong. Can we? No, we don't have enough attacks to make the Blight Strike be the 10th one, I don't think. We'll do. Maybe we will. Let's see. We need 5 more. No, we will not get them. There we go. We are on 7 and we only have this one attack. Although he is, well, she is already below the Doom threshold, so I suppose we are fine anyway. Goodbye. Oh, it's not a Doom deck, but we did manage to Doom a boss, so I guess we are doing pretty fine. Soulstorm, deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. If we want to go for a soul build, that will work very well. Eidolon, it doesn't sound all that enticing, I gotta say. Even after reducing its cost. Yeah, I'm assuming it allows you to play it multiple times to build up to 9 cards, but yeah, still. If it retained, then maybe it would be usable. Other than that, I don't see it happening. End of Days could be very useful in a Doom deck, but we're not going for that, so... Souls. Now, I was hoping we could get the Hot Cocoa here. Shame we did not. Seal of Gold, I did try it once, I didn't like it. Toasty Mittens, at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Ooh. I mean, it might be usable with the Hello World, I guess, but we already have a way of exhausting some of our cards. That might be a little bit too much. I mean, we would need to get another way of generating cards, and yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna be that lucky. Upgrade 4 cards? What could we upgrade? We could upgrade Soulstorm. Upgrade Grave Blast so that it wouldn't exhaust. Upgrade Reeve to get Soul Pluses. And I guess we could either upgrade the Unleash or the Bodyguard. Sure. Soulstorm. Grave Blast. Reeve. Bodyguard. Alright, where do we go from here? There's a store over here. We don't have a lot of cash, but it might be enough. There won't be a second one later though. It might be smarter to go over here, and if we have spare cash we can visit another one. If we don't, well, we don't have to. It doesn't really matter which path we go here. I mean, it's... yeah, I think this one will be better because we have fewer fights before the elite. So there's a higher chance we will be able to get through the elite fight. Right, let's be on our way. Thieving Hopper. There you go. Fully defended against his attack. And he stole a cleanse. Oh, the bastard. Calcify. We could get the Unleash back. That would be amazing. There we go. Now we don't have anything in our discard deck, so Drain Power will not do anything, but we could. Unleash. Grave Blast. Unleash. Enfeebling Touch could work, but yeah, I'm not going for an ethereal deck, so do I want to add this here? Maybe I should add Reap. It does have Retain, so I could always play it during those turns where I get a lot of extra energy and have nothing else to play. Might synergize pretty well with what I have right now. I mean, not against those guys, obviously, but... yeah, let's attack this one since he is buffing himself. 11 damage coming my way, we should be fine. Yeah, with 8 block to spare. Deal 9 damage, and bonus damage doesn't matter because they limit damage to 9 anyway. Pull aggro could be useful, and we can afford it, so sure, let's do just that. Some AoE would be nice, but I don't have that in my deck. Hello, how are the runs doing? Have you played the first game as well? Yeah. Hi. And the runs are going pretty well so far. I mean, we have had some issues with the Regent. We had a victorious run with the Ironclad on Ascension 1 or 2, I think. So yeah, pretty well. Yeah, I have played the first one. Not a lot, but I think I had something like 200 or 300 hours. Yeah. And it was doing quite fine in that one as well, so yeah. I was thinking that I would wait until Slay the Spire 2 is a bit further into the early access before I bought it, but when it released I couldn't really stop myself. It looked too good already. I guess we can do this and bring the Soulstorm back for additional damage. We will be fully defended against his attack, so I guess we just strike one of them. Issues with Regent is relatable. Had the most trouble with him at the start as well. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think... oh yeah, the Regent is the one character that I don't have a victory with yet on this profile. I did manage to get a few victories with him on another profile, so I feel like I am slowly learning how to play him, but yeah, it still depends a lot on RNG in my case. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another Regent run later, so we'll see if I do manage to get a victory today. Fingers crossed. Bodyguard will be fine. You know what? Let's go for Afterlife as well, since we don't have any blocks. And now we could potentially get rid of you somehow. 12 damage, perfect. That saves me 10 HP. That won't matter all that much, it will only increase this by 2 since they limit damage to 9. You know what? I feel like I'm gonna defend twice this turn. And yeah, now he is trying to buff himself, so we should be able to do some proper damage. And can we kill you now? Give me some attacks, please. No, of course not. Why would you? I mean, I could doom you, I suppose. That is always a choice. Can I block 7 more? I mean, you know what? Osti is gonna eat the damage. It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's try and save Osti as well if we can. Perfect. What character do you like the most so far? Ooh. I mean, I was a huge fan of the defects in Slay the Spire 1, and he is amazing in here as well. Yeah, I think the defect might be my favorite still. I do like the Necrobinder though, because there is a huge variety of builds that you can go for. I still suck at most of them, but hey, I'm making progress. I even managed to do a proper Osti build recently and make it work somehow, so maybe I am getting slightly better. Not to mention that the design of the character is pretty cool as well. I really love the Ironclad. He was my most played in the first game and really improved in the second game. Oh yeah. To be honest, Defect and Necro are both really fun as well. Oh yeah. But yeah, the Ironclad. Yeah. The Ironclad, I do love some of the new cards that they added to him. Like previously today I had a run with the with a perfected strike build, and so the what's the power called? Hellraiser. Oh, Hellraiser is just amazing. Stampede? Stampede is always nice. Yeah, Ironclad additions also amazing. But yeah, I still think I do love. Oh, that's a curse. Crap. But I still think I do love the defect the most. Is there a store somewhere on the way? I mean, we could get this one to get rid of the curse. What curse was that actually? Doubt, unplayable at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, gain 1 week. We should be able to work with it, and we can always remove it in this store, so yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, and yeah, the ability to draw on the map, that is pretty damn cool, especially in multiplayer. Oh, and multiplayer is so good. It can be hella unbalanced, both in a good and a bad way, but still, it is so much fun. And yeah, speaking of characters, if I understood the roadmap correctly, they are currently working on another character. So yeah, I do wonder if they are working on a new version of the Watcher, or if it is going to be an entirely new character. Although I don't think they have actually set any timeline on that, so it might be a while before we actually get to see that character. But yeah, can't wait. Let's get rid of one of those eggs. We can do 20 damage. So let's get rid of that one. Retain summon 3, Osti heals 5 HP. Yeah, might be useful for later. We could put fear on the big guy and do some more damage. We won't be able to... Oh, hold on. The pen nib is active. That will be 54 damage. Hold on. Wisp? Fear? Ah, damn it. Of course. Fear is an attack. So stupid. And yeah, quite often I try to play too fast and I make mistakes like that. Yeah, it happens. It happens all too often, especially late in the day. Alright, can we do something about those little guys? We could kill one of them with Reap, but then I would be able to defend it all. And he's probably gonna summon more of those little guys next turn anyway. Osti is kinda small, so it's not like bringing back the Unleash with Grave Blast will do anything for us here. Although with Bodyguard, maybe. I mean, it will at least give me additional defense against this guy, so sure, why not? And let's bring Unleash back to kill this one. Alright, Gremlin Horn. Bonus energy after killing the little dudes. Sure, I totally forgot about that. Sure, let's get more energy next turn since we are fully defended thanks to Osti. Or mostly defended thanks to Osti. Alright, cleanse. We can remove a strike, I guess. Grave Warden is always nice. Sure, we can invoke even more. He's gonna summon little guys again. That is very annoying. And yeah, I think he's going to summon 4 of them, even if I don't kill this guy. Huh. So it might actually be worth killing him this turn. Oh, you know what? Let's use a Doom Potion on him. Otherwise, they will just stay in my inventory for basically ever. Get some more Osti HPs. I suppose we can also use the heals. And there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, we did get that weaken. That is a shame. We got 2 fears in our hand. I think that that could allow us to kill at least one of them. 33 damage. Ooh, that is pretty damn good. Hold on. Let's see what we can do here. We can poke the egg to death. That will give us bonus energy as well. And increase the amount of damage the Soulstorm is gonna do. Nice. 33 versus 13. I suppose we could Soulstorm Strike. Then we can invoke so that we get extra energy next turn. Unleash. Grave Blast. Unleash. There isn't gonna be a next turn. Never mind. Grave Warden is going to be useful, and I don't have one in my deck yet. I am just getting those random ones, so sure. Let's go for it. Alright, and now it is time for an elite, and it's the Decim Millipede again. I don't like it at all. Let's cleanse a strike away. Huh, I do wonder if... No, it won't be 0 cost anymore. Shame. I was hoping I could Grave Blast it back and play it again for free. Oh well. I guess we will have to deal with it. Let's play the Calcify, so Osti deals more damage. Let's weaken the middle guy since he's doing 2 attacks. 8, 18, 24 damage coming my way. That is unfortunate. If I can focus on these 2 guys, then I can play the Doom Potion on the 3rd one and then just poke him beyond the threshold. Maybe. We'll see if that works. 6 damage. That is not a lot of damage, you know? Very nice. At least those got upgraded. And let's do some damage here. And yeah, I suppose next turn I can throw the Ampule to do damage to all of them. Defy you. Review. 10 damage, so it will bring him to 32, so it can bring him below the threshold, which would be amazing. But yeah, I still need to work on those guys. Bring them to at most 10 HP. Yeah, that will give me the most defense. Thank you. Get rid of a strike. Grave Warden. Soul. There's the Soulstorm. Which would allow me to kill the middleman. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. That is ideal, because then I can do this and that. And we are fully defended already, so we are fine. Let's just make sure we definitely can kill him this turn. Yep. That should be fine. Goodbye, worm. Yeah, it's funny that we managed to send 1/3 of a monster to hell. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, that could be nice. Ooh, I like both lethality and sentry mode. Hmm. Yeah, we don't have anything that would benefit from exhausting cards, so I'm leaning towards lethality. 75% additional damage is kinda hard to say no to. Although this is basically 10 free damage every single turn after you play it. And it upgrades to a single energy cost. And you know what? This one is already upgraded. So let's just go for it. Let's heal up, just in case. We will get a treasure chest with an ornamental fan. We will get a standard fight against the hunter. Hunter killer. He can be very annoying. I should have probably played the spur first to do additional damage, but whatever. Lethality. Bodyguard. Scalding Strike. Choose a card to add Ethereal. Yeah? Doubt. Doubt is going to be Ethereal. Perfect. We could also cleanse something. We could cleanse a Strike or a Defend. Or we could play the Spur to get a little bit more block this turn. You know what? Cleanse will give me more, so that is fine. There we go. Now we have the Flatten. If only we had another Ostia attack. We can bring the Unleash back with Grave Blast. Perfect. I mean, Soulstorm won't do a lot of damage, so I don't think there's any point in playing it. Let's do this instead. And let's make Ostia slightly bigger. Alright, 47 damage. That will kill him. Right hand. Do we have a lot of cost cards? We have Reap, and that is basically it. But we are getting some of them from the whatchamacallit, Hello World. Yeah, we're not going for a Doom build, and Melancholy, since it doesn't work on Ostie Deaths. Yeah, right hand it is. Yeah, Lantern could be nice. We could get Flatten as well. Whenever attacks deal damage, apply that much Doom. Oh. Yeah, if we were going for a Doom build, then it would be fantastic, but we are not. You know what? Let's buy the Lantern and the Flatten, and that will be enough. And if we have enough cash to buy something at the next store, then we will go for it. If not, we will simply ignore it. No, it is a surprise fight. How not amazing. Free Invoke is nice though. Yeah, sure. Let's unleash on this guy. Since we do have enough block. Let's defy to weaken him. Right hand will be nice as well. I guess we could play the Reap, that would bring the right hand back. Although we will take damage from the Toxic, we have to get rid of them first. We do have the energy for it, so that should be fine. And we could bring the right hand back with the Brave Blast, I guess. Sure. That will do a lot of free damage. We have the Flatten, but we don't have any other Ostia attack to make it free. You know what? Let's get the Lethality. Grave Blast. Unleash. Maybe Grape Warden first. Unleash and flatten. Yeah, additional souls will be very nice. And let's go for the store. Maybe there will be a cheap card or something. Ah, we could get another Reap, I suppose. Sure. And let's heal before the boss. Hello world indeed. Lethality for free is always nice. Ooh, free Reap. That is amazing. Draw fewer cards each turn. We can survive it, I think. Ah, another free Reap. That is amazing. Can we get something that's... No, we don't have anything that gives vulnerable, unfortunately. But we can at least cleanse the doubt away. Anything else? I suppose we can play the Scourge. Yeah, let's bring the spur back, and we will not play it just yet. Now we can. But the right-hand hand is first. Now Osti will die anyway. Sorry, Osti. I did my best to heal you up. Fear Unleash. Do we strike? Do we defend? I feel like we need to defend. Oh, maybe not. We would have gotten a little bit of block from Ornamental Fan. That was a mistake. Can I get an Osti attack? Thank you. We could get the Reap, I suppose, although he isn't vulnerable, so is there much point in doing that? Not really. Let's get more souls into the deck. Thank you. Disintegration. We should be able to live with it. Maybe. Reave Soul. We could cleanse the strike. And invoke to get more energy later. And yeah, now we could play the defend. Ow. Because of the disintegration, we will lose a lot of health anyway. Soulstorm deals 36 damage already. But look at this. Play a soul. Play the Soulstorm. Play the Grave Blast. Play the Soulstorm again. That is very nice. Ooh, Reap will do 54 damage if I play it now. Wisp, Reap. And we could play this potion to get another attack and finish him before the Doom gets him, but there isn't really a point, and the potion can be useful later. Would you look at that? Another chance at Sentry mode, and this time we don't have a better alternative. Hello, Nonupaipi. How are you doing? We could get more max HP, we could get additional energy. Yeah, I feel like the Blessed Antler is gonna be... Although Brilliant Scarf, the 5th card you play from your hand each turn is free. Imagine that. We could play the 0-cost cards and then get the... whatchamacallit... Reap for free. Huh. That will actually be better than 1 energy per turn. Maybe. Hopefully. There's a store over here and the second one right after. And we can go for a third one later on. Wow, only one path leading to the boss. That is interesting. I mean, yeah, we will adapt the path as we go. Now those guys again. Why? Lethality, hello world. Alright. 47 damage from the Reap. That will allow me to get rid of one of them, which is great. So, right hand, Reap. Oh, you fool. Why did I do it that way? That's the 5th card. Right. If we play it on this guy, then we will do 27 damage. He will have 2 left. We won't be able to kill this guy with the right hand, unfortunately. Hold on. 5 times 2. We have 10. We are fine. Oh. And from the Gremlin Horn we got additional energy and additional cards, so it didn't matter at all. Well. This time it all came in my favor, I suppose. Let's unleash, flatten, and be done with it. Another reef might be nice. What do you have for us here? Ooh, another calcify might be nice. And I would like another flatten, but I think I'm gonna go for the second store with the cash I have remaining. Calcify, calcify, hello world, lethality, Reeve, Reeve, bodyguard. That was a pretty decent start. Kaka indeed, my friend. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get all that many cards now. But there we go. We are starting to get some. Let's play the Defile. Unleash, flatten, Soulstorm, GG. Oh, Severance. A lot of souls. I do love that. Haha. Another Calcify? Might be a bit much. Second could be good, although I would need to get it to be drawn at the same time as the other attacks, so... You know what? Let's get the Calcify. What the hell? Oh, you remember we were supposed to remove that curse at some point. Although, you know what? We can always get rid of it using the cleanse. It's not such a terrible curse to have. Ooh, custom card. Let's make a power. Powers cost 1 less. Ooh. Yes, please. Now, do we go for an elite for a relic, or do we smith a card? I think relic will be better. Oh, it's those guys again. No. They are my nemesis. You know what? If we play Bodyguard, Graveblast, Bodyguard, Hello World, then Reap will be played for free. Or do we want to play a free Mad Science? I think I might want to play the Mad Science, actually. No, hold on. Both of them. Oh, alright. Well, don't mind if I do. Yeah, unfortunately, we will get weakened. Weakened by that damn curse, but yeah, it should be fine. Lethality, calcify. And now basically all that we have is free to play, so let's get rid of you. It's not a lot of blocking, but it is good enough. I mean, not for poor Osti, but still. Alright, Grave Warden, Soul, Soul. 14 damage to all enemies. Oh, that is amazing. I think I'm gonna play the Sentry mode though. I feel like this battle might last a couple more turns, so that will definitely be helpful. Play the free strike. Sure. Play this one and then this one. Ah, and we even got some bonus blocking for it. Nice. Right. Right hand first. We could play the Reap. We would get the right hand back. And that is enough to kill this guy. There we go. Now the cards that we play are free. We can apply 16 Doom to this guy. Do we care about that? I don't think so. Let's block Wisp Spur. There we go. On to 3, 4, and 5, and unleash Osty on him. Perfect. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Yeah, that could work nicely. It's not gonna be a lot of block, but it's something. And do we defy or do we snap? Let's snap. We could always use some more Osty attacks. Pantograph. At the start of boss fight, heal 25 HPs. Neat. Do we risk going for a double elite? I think that might not be safe. Especially given that there will be a third one over there. Right, hello world. Med science. Invoke. I think I'm gonna have to pass on Flatten because I would love to get some more. Alright, the 5th card. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Okay, Calcify. Oh, those cheaper powers are amazing. Select a card to add Retain to. I mean, sure, we could add Retain to it. I mean, we're gonna play it immediately anyway, but why not? Calcify, Grave Warden. There you go. Lot of damage, and he summoned 2 damn flying bots. I am not a fan of that. We can kill one of them, so that is fine. 27 damage. We could kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. And we can remove the doubt with a cleanse, which should be fine. Lethality. And yeah, that's as much as we can play, which means our Osty is gonna take a lot of hits, but still we are doing quite fine. We could... Oh, it's not even the pen nib turn and they are doing so much damage. Let's unleash. Oh, right, because that's the lethality thingy. Never mind, never mind. We can still kill him pretty easily. Let's get the Putrefy. Now we can't buy any relics, unfortunately. We could get another Calcify. That is ridiculous, but I love it. I don't want to kill us, and I don't really need any of those potions, so whatever. Let's be on our way, fight the elite, see how it goes. Let's play the Hello World first, since we're gonna get a lot of cards. Then we play the Mad Science, Lethality. And yeah, you didn't get anything that you could make cheaper. Let's play this so we can draw more cards. There you go. No, Austin, no. Huh. Bodyguard, Reeve, Invoke. Alright, more burns. I don't think we can get rid of them anyway. We could play Drain Power to upgrade some cards, that would be lovely. Soul. Do burns work on Osti first? I'm not sure that they do. Let's play a defend. Let's Grave Blast that Drain Power. We can unleash Osti again. Yeah, they don't work on Osti. Luckily, block does stop them, so at least there's that. Another Calcify, that is amazing. Right hand. There's the free Reap. I actually don't want to remove any of them, but I guess I can remove the Wisp. Ow. Alright, Calcify first, Sentry Mode next. Now we could Reap, but I think it's gonna be better if we do this. Then we Reap. Soulstorm dealing 18 damage, that's not enough. I need more souls. More souls. That's a burn, not a soul. What the hell? Alright, Defy, Sweeping Gaze, GG. Real Pillow? Neat. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. That could be very good for Osti. Sure. Yeah. Before we're gonna go into another fight, I am gonna take a short break. So, be right back. And we are back. So, let's head into that fight and see what we can do here. A lot of powers to begin with, which is great. Unfortunately, we didn't draw all that many cards, but yeah, well, we should be fine. If a little bit weaker. Grave Blast can bring one more card if we need it, so we will see what we can do with that. But for now, let's get some blocks that blocks the punch construct at least. Although maybe we could just kill the construct. Yes, that way we should be fully defended against those two. Right, double calcify. Very nice. I was hoping that it would bring him down to the doom threshold, but close but no cigar. There we go, there's our free reap of the day. And there is another one. Lovely. Add ethereal to a card in your hand. Yeah, that could be useful. Or do we want to dredge? It costs energy, so not sure about it. I'm gonna take the afterlife. And let's risk the elite. If we fail, so be it. There you go. Almost fully defended. Let's play Soul first. First card, second card, third card. Fourth card. We will add Retain to... maybe Rattle. Play the Free Defile, which is amazing. Free Defend is also pretty damn good. Now we will play Unleash. Oh crap. I need that energy. Thank you. Yeah, we will take some damage here. But we're in a pretty good position. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Ooh, second century mode. Sure. And yeah, we will definitely heal here because I don't want to go into the final boss. Oh, we would have gotten 25 HPs from the pantograph anyway. Yeah, well, I guess now we are at full HP, so that should be fine too. Play that, and the lethality. Get rid of 2 artifacts. Free Soulstorm is nice. Alright. Defile, Reeve. And yeah, we won't be able to defend here, but I suppose we could add Retain to Rattle. Why not? Yeah, we got some defense at least. There's the Sentry mode. That could be useful. That removes the final artifact, which is pretty damn good. Unleash. Oh, Wither +1. Not ideal. Med Science first, then Calcify, then Calcify. So that's 3 cards. 4th card is the Spur, and 5th one is Free Severance. Amazing. And unfortunately, we don't have anything to deal with the Wither. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to add Retain to it. No. Retain Ethereal. That doesn't work, my friend. Let's get some souls. We can even Reave. And I suppose we could get Invoke for the next turn. Alright. Calcify. Calcify. I mean, the Flatten would have been free anyway, but whatever. Drink that. Come on, come on, come on. Another Sentry Mode. That is amazing. Unfortunately, the curse is somewhere around here, so we can't cleanse it away. Or maybe we can. Oh no, we have drawn it. That's unfortunate. Is there anything else that we could cleanse? A strike, I suppose. Yeah, those withers are doing a lot of damage. Alright, can we kill him this turn? First card. Second card. Third card. Perfect. Mixed Osti Soul build. Although, honestly, the Hello World has carried this run. Well, at least we poked the Architect a little bit. Maybe we can kill him at some point. Oh, him or them or whatever. Right, let's see the epoch that we have unlocked. Chapter 5, Annihilation, the Necrobinder. At the top, they finally met with the giant's brother, a floating man. They plead for aid, but to no avail. Interlopers aren't welcome. Only a little girl made it out alive. Interesting. Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 energy or more, gain 1 energy. Nice for... It could work with some builds, I suppose. Big Hat. At the start of each combat, add 2 random ethereal cards into your hand. So if you get additional energy at the start of the combat, that might work fine. Bookmark. At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Oh, yeah. I think I might have seen it in one of my other playthroughs on another profile, and yet I remember it working pretty well with the old Wither cards. I'm not sure if it's gonna be useful for that now, since they cannot be played. But yeah, I can see how that could work for some other stuff, especially if you add Retain to other cards yourself. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have enough time to play both the Regent run and the daily challenge, so I think we're just gonna go for the daily challenge. And if we fail it early on, we can always try it again, right? Start with 5 colored... Whoa. That's a lot of greed. Anointed. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. What the hell? Jackpot, deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards into your hand. Interesting. Fisticuffs, deal 7 damage, gain block equal to the damage dealt. Ooh, that could be very, very useful. And yeah, whenever we add a card to the deck, we add 2 additional copies. We cannot remove them at the merchant. That might be a pain. Early merchant could be fine. And there isn't a late one, so yeah. I guess we shall just go. Hello, Toadpoles. Hand of Greed does 20 damage, so we need to poke you a little bit first. Thank you. Yeah. Next turn we can use another Hand of Greed if we draw it. We did not. Oh well, maybe next turn? There it is. Defend. Hand of Greed. Where's my additional cash? Or did... Yeah, it might have been automatically added. Finisher deals 6 damage for each attack already played this turn. If we could get some shivs with that, that would be amazing. Do I want to take the shivs first? You know what? I'm gonna take the finisher first. It's a risk. We'll see if it pays off in the end. Flash of Steel, Flash of Steel. Yeah, we won't be able to kill him with the Hand of Greed yet, so let's reduce him as much as possible. Alright, maybe we can draw Hand of Greed this turn. Yes, we do. Yeah, it does get calculated automatically. It doesn't show up as a reward. I don't think I want to get the Ricochet, and the other two, they don't seem all that useful. Cloak and Dagger would give me some shivs, but I don't think so. Let's get the exposes. Maybe getting 3 entrenches wasn't the smartest idea. Maybe I should have gone for the relic. Oh well. Remove that. Play 2 of those. No, I didn't need that much block, but whatever. Play vulnerable. 22, that is not enough. But now it is. Wonderful. Nope. None of that. Thank you. And I won't go for this elite because there will be one more over there. Is there any point in smithing? I mean, I have so many cards already that I'm not really sure about it. I mean, upgrading the entrenches might be worth it, since that at least reduces their cost. Sure. If we will play them at all, it is only if they are cheaper. $30 damage, that is not enough to kill him. Unfortunate. Yes, Kaka, Kaka. How very original. Deal 25 damage at 300... Maybe? Maybe this could work? I mean, we're gonna take the 9 damage... Well, -4 for the plating, but still. Yeah, Hand of Greed. Ah, Predator. Do we want it? I'm not sure. We don't have all that much energy, so I don't think it is gonna work fine. Here, oh, you again. Let's get more strength just in case. Yeah, that won't give me any block at all. I can only double block with Entrench, and I don't get any block. Yeah, we already drew all the rare cards, so there isn't point in playing Anointed. I suppose we will just uselessly play this again. Fisticuffs will at least give me some blocking. That is nice. This won't do anything, but sure. Let's play it for style points. Strike, finisher, GG. Back of preparation is nice. Assassinate, innate, dealing damage, applying vulnerable. Yeah, that could work fine. Back of marbles, also pretty cool. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of the combat. Perfect. And that would do 37 damage, which isn't enough to kill him, but it is still worth it. And now we can almost kill you. Now crap. Draw this. Now we cannot do this properly. You know what? Hand of Greed. And let's just say goodbye to our gold reward. Skip this as well. Let's go and heal. Yeah, unfortunately... Yeah, let's just observe the chef. Sure, why the hell not? I definitely don't want to spend all of my gold in there. Yeah, assassinate, assassinate, assassinate. We could play this 37 damage. Yeah, that's enough. Some poison might be useful. Let's risk going for the elite since we are at full HP. No, it's those guys. Can we kill them? I mean, we can do 37 damage so we can kill one of them, but it will spend most of my energy. Not ideal. Can we do enough damage to one of them so that the finisher can actually do something here? That's gonna be 18. 27. So we could kill this one, assuming the block only applies after all 3 hits. Finish. Let's try it. Yes, it does. Perfect. We could also kill this guy. Discard 2 cards. Why the hell not? And I won't play the Assassinate because I want to play Hand of Greed, if possible. There we go. Lovely. Regal Pillow. We don't need it yet, but it could be useful at some point. Okay. Let's upgrade something. There's not much point in upgrading anything, but I suppose we could. Yeah, Assassinate would add more vulnerable. That could be worth it. Although, if we have 3 of them already, then it should be fine. You know what? Let's upgrade second Entrench. Alright. Play a power. Shifts not now hit. All enemies add 4 shifts to your hand. I don't need shifts hitting all enemies, and I can't fit 4 shifts in my hand, so let's get the abrasive. Do a lot of damage to the fishy. Discard 2 cards, Hand of Greed and Defend. That gives me the shivs. Discard this. I don't need the dexterity. Play this. Nice. The fish is almost dead. I don't think we will be able to play the Hand of Greed, but let's at least do this. That was not a skill. You know, honestly, I thought we would get attacks and not random cards, but I guess it doesn't matter. We will be healed anyway, right? Ooh, Master Planner. I like Master Planner. It is amazing. Although we don't need 3 copies of it. That is a bit ridiculous. Serpent Form. If we get 3 of them. And Blade of Ink would also be good. You know what? I'm gonna risk going for triple Serpent Form. Apparently, Orbas is not a fan of my poisons. Yeah, let's get the upgraded Neutralize, because getting a ton of cards doesn't feel like something I wanna do right now. I already have 48 in the draw deck. No more. We could go here, here, here. Double shop, why not? Can we do enough damage to kill you immediately? Yes, we can. Nice. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Oh, that would be really good with the Anointed, I guess. I mean, it costing 2 energy isn't amazing, but... sure. Hello, guys. Suppress you. Hand of Greed you. I guess we will just assassinate you so I don't lose any HPs. And no. Hello, merchant. How are you? Ooh, Phantom Blades would be nice. So would the Blade Dance. And the Ornamental Fan is gonna be amazing with Shivs. There you go. Let's save the rest of the cash for... yeah, for another store. It's the Bugulon again. Suppress it. Assassinate it. 3 times. Because apparently you can kill something 3 times. Oh, I don't want to play Anointed because I don't have the energy to play the Hand of Greed now. There it is. Nope. Next. Oh, it's the Hunter. I hate this guy. The debuffs he puts on you during turn 1 are very annoying. Now, we don't have energy to play the Hand of Greed twice, but... this should put him in range of killing him with a single one. Oh, if only we managed to get it. We did not. Well, at least we fully blocked his damage. That's something. Anointed, Hand of Greed. Perfect. Prepared could be useful. Yeah, those guys again. Alright, we will start with Serpent Form, because we will play a lot of cards. I could actually play the Power Potion as well. Abrasive could work. Play the Prepared, get rid of the Entrenched, and maybe we should leave the Finisher. Now we could suppress you. Let's kill this guy immediately. Then we can kill the other guy. We won't be able to play the Phantom Blades, unfortunately, but he will kill himself on our thorns, so that is fine as well. Yeah, let's go for triple haze Sly. Let's obtain a random relic. Alright, triple clumsy. Damn it. Well, at least we will lose less HP now. That is cool. Would be nice if we managed to regain some of those max HPs, but I didn't see any way of doing that yet. Play 1 week to all enemies. Oh yeah, so that's not the card that I was thinking about. Oh well. I guess it's still fine. Let's poison stab him. We should be able to defend against everything he's throwing at us. Maybe we can get Hand of Greed. No. Oh well. Let's just end him. Ah, just paper. Nice. That can be useful. Let's add Squash. Okay, Final Entrench upgraded. That took a while. Miniature Tent. Yeah, that will be pretty damn good. Yeah, let's get all the relics. Thank you. If we cannot get HP, we will do what we can to get rid of those guys quickly. Oh, I should have played Assassinate first to make them vulnerable. Or maybe the Squash. That could work as well. Let's play Anointed. That will allow me to play one Hand of Greed at least. End the turn. We cannot discard the haze in any way, but what we can do is play the Blade Dance and kill him with shifts. I think I want to keep the Flex Potion in case I get some shifts, or maybe I could play it at the start of the combat and use it with the Assassinates. Yeah, some weakens might be nice. Let's smooth the Suppress. And let's rest. Not that it matters, we are at full HP anyway. Alright, you know what? Let's actually drink this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. So I guess we can add one more. Alright. Time to assassinate, I guess. There's the Anointed. I guess I could play it. We got Hand of Greed, but yeah, we won't be able to play it yet. You know what? Let's just double poison him. I mean, he is almost dead anyway, so maybe we can finish him soon-ish. Unfortunately, we won't be able to entrench that, but yeah, we should be fine. GG. Huh. Murder could be amazing. But yeah, we would have to rely on actually drawing the murder, so maybe not. I mean, anything we choose here is going to suffer from the same thing. We have 75 cards in the deck. Let's go for Abrasive. It's a pretty decent Slay power. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct. Yeah, that's not gonna do a lot with 78 cards in the deck. The first card you play, each combat is played an extra time. That could work. Oh, and I'm guessing transforming doesn't count as adding cards to the deck, so we will only get 6 of them. So yeah, that also reduces their usefulness. You know what? Let's go for the throwing axe. There's a store over here and another one right after. And a third one further along the way. Sure. I guess we're going this way then. Hello, Sculptor. Huh. Can we kill you before you caw? Probably not. But we can try. Ah, so close. If I had room in my hand, I would have been able to do it. Well. I don't want any of those, thank you. Let's continue onwards. Who's the boss? Oh, Aeon Glass. Okay, cool. Right, first card you play each combat is played an extra time, so I guess we could... I mean, we could play this, but it would add 12 poison to all of them. Which would mean I would have to do 10 damage to you, that is 1 assassinate. And 14 to you, that is 1 assassinate and something else. Although, yeah, it does more because of the vulnerable, so you know what? That will actually work fine. Kill you. Kill you. Alright, we won't be able to play the Hand of Greed. So Anointed was kinda useless. Let's just assassinate. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. I'm not doing all that much poison. I mean, 4 at the start, and then it is very reliant on getting the right cards. Let's skip here. Let's see what the store has for us. Oh, membership card, if only. I am going to go for more prepared. The one card that doesn't hurt if you have more of. Let's get rid of a strike. Triple assassinate. Let's get rid of 1 prepared. This will do 39 damage. I don't think we're gonna be able to... Although, this will do 50. Yeah, that is very close. You know what? Let's actually drink this potion. There you go. More poison. Oh, waffle. If only. Unfortunately, we don't have that kind of money. I'm not gonna risk going for any more elites. Let's upgrade some random cards, like maybe Blade Dances. That will at least... Oh, hold on. I know it does nothing, but I kinda have to. And by have to, I mean I want to. We could go for another upgrade, but maybe we can get something fancy out of this thing. Not fancy enough, but it's something. Oh, it's the eye. It's the eye again. Suppress the eye. Assassinate the eye. Blade Dance. And I suppose we can entrench. Nice. Right. Time for all the Blade Dances. I could have discarded the Abrasive. Well, not like it matters. The Nexus is dead. Every 3 turns draw 1 card. Yeah, that could be nice. I don't want the Reflex. No, let's just skip. Let's go for the store. Oh, this will not do anything for us. The first time you lose HP, each combat draw 3 cards. Ooh, Thrumming Hatchet could work. Let's make a skill. Gain energy. Sure. Thank you. Wow. At the start of each turn, heal 2 HP. That is not useful at all. Let's upgrade one of the hatchets. And let's rest. Yeah, if we had Pantograph right now, it would heal more than our max HP. Oh, Serpent Form is going to be useful. Yeah, maybe playing the Abrasive would have worked better here, but you know what? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Blade Dance, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Flash of Steel. More Shivs, thank you. Discard 2 cards. That is gonna work pretty well against those Withers. If only we could get some more energy, that would be amazing. Yeah, well. Oh, and we had to draw another Wither, unfortunately. Oh. And it's gonna lose me most of my HP. Alright. Discard that and that. Discard one of those. Play the Hatchet. Then Survivor the Wither away. Poison Stab. Oh crap, I should have played this instead. Oh well. I guess we are still alive. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That would be amazing if we managed to play it earlier. Oh, and he does 10 times 2. That is not ideal. And I don't think those rare cards are going to save me either. Am I just dead here? Yeah, they don't give me any blocks, so... crap. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. The Fairy in a Bottle will save me from the first strike, but the second one will kill me. Ah, shame. It was so close. I almost got the final boss with the daily challenge. Yeah, well. Can't win them all. Pretty solid score. Let's see global ranks. Yeah, not too shabby. I mean, there are a lot of people playing those, but still, pretty good. But yeah, I think that is where we will end for today. And yeah, I was supposed to stop playing Slay the Spire at some point and let them work on it a little bit more in the early access, but I really can't stop myself from playing it, so yeah, we will definitely be back with it next week. And probably the week after as well, because that should get us another beta patch, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Other than that, I should be online tomorrow doing something with Shadow and Wasted in the evening. Then on Sunday, space exploration with Shadow. Wednesday, oxygen not included. But yeah, I think that covers all of it for the next week. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye.